Hey! Nyoom everyone. Hello! Legendary. Hello! Hello, Ritz. Hello, Shivram. What's the joke? Hello! Did you fart? Because you blew me away? That joke? That's a good one. Eh. What did the cookie say to the wall? Hi! That's all. That's a joke. I don't know. What kind of birds stick together? Sticky birds. Velcros. Yes, indeed, they are Velcros. That's a good one. Velcros, dude. I'm gonna steal that one. How you Nyooming, everyone? It's me, Naga Nyoom. I Nyoom. I snek. I Vtuber. I borgar. I ate a borgar earlier. It's really good. What did it say? I don't know. The cookie said to the wall, hi. Why? I don't know. It's a knee-high wall. Nobody can pass through the knee-high wall. Thigh-high wall? No. Chest-high wall. Not the knee-high wall, the chest-high wall. If the wall is chest-high, nobody can jump over it. If you know what I'm talking about, that one. That's what I'm referring to. Vacation from selling jokes? So I only have a couple of me, sadly. It's okay, it's okay. What? Let me think. What are my jokes usually? I cannot think of any right now. Because jokes are like poop. You can't force them. Maybe not poop, a fart. You can't force a fart. I mean, you could, but it's gonna be shit if you force it. That's a good joke. High five to me. Jokes are like fart. You can't force it. If you force it, it's gotta be shit. That's a joke. Ancient Greek joke? What is it? Hello, Lumpy. Why are we talking about fart? Nah, nothing. I was thinking of a joke. You know? I like toilet humor. It's funny. We're gonna be drawing today. Okay, there it is. Booty. We have some booty. Not really into it? Well, I understand. Booty. Wait, I actually don't know if they said anything about this drawing yet. Let me check. They haven't said anything about it yet. Hello, Jen. How are you Nyooming today? Welcome. How's your weekend so far? Weekend! Who's the funeral for? The citizen looked at him and frowned before pointing. It's for the dead guy, of course. A man went to the city of Kirm and found asking a member of the crowd. What? I don't get it. They appeared backwards? Found the funeral, asking a member of the crowd who's the funeral for. The citizen looked at him and frowned before pointing. For the dead guy, of course. Yes? You're well? That's good, that's good. I'm feeling like I wanna go to bed, as usual. It's cold. Chilly night. Like yesterday. Like last night. Did you draw this last night or yesterday? I started it earlier, before stream. My tablet keeps disconnecting. Annoying! Ancient joke, they can be walls sometimes. Does funeral mean something else before? Probably. Probably that's why I don't get it. Hello, Arfrados. How was your weekend? Jen, do you have a joke? What's your go-to joke? If someone asks you for a joke, what is your go-to joke? I forgot my go-to joke. I used to have a go-to joke, but I forgot what it was. My god, this thing keeps getting disconnected. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't know. Dude, it's getting disconnected! Annoying. Hello, Rom. He's a male, and I swear he's so much more affectionate than my female cat. What? Wrong chat, Rom? USB SFX, yeah, because my tablet keeps getting disconnected. Why are trees naturally untrustworthy? Because they are a little bit shady. That's a good one. Didn't read the last message? Well, too bad. Hello, Rom. I'm not scrolling up. Dude, it's disconnected again. I don't know why. Something's going on with my PC. It keeps disconnecting my tablet. I don't know. I don't know why. Is it a cable issue? Is it a PC issue? No idea. My go-to joke is against Twitch TOS. Well, don't you have a Twitch safe joke? Should buy a new USB connector? Yeah. Eventually. I had a panic attack actually. Like a few months ago, because my tablet wouldn't get recognized. Oh, it's disconnected again. Who would have expected that? My tablet wouldn't get recognized by my PC for some reason. And I was supposed to buy a connector. Maybe I should have just bought a connector during that time, huh? I don't understand why it keeps getting disconnected. Wacom. It happens a lot when I stream, but when I'm not streaming, it's not that often. It doesn't disconnect that often. Hello, Liam Octoberson. Hope you're doing well. I'm losing my shit! This tablet keeps getting disconnected. Thanks for the burger. Why did the death car cross the street? Why? It was connected again. Fucking bullshit. They were following orders. Gonna restart my Clip Studio. Turning it on and off? There's no power button for my tablet. There is no such thing. Turtle walks into a bar, takes a glass of water, and goes away. Next day, same turtle comes back, takes water, goes away. Goes on for weeks, and after some time, bartender said, "Turtle, you always come here and take water. I have so many cocktails I can make. Why don't you just get one? It's on the house." The turtle paused to think and then said, "Nah man, sorry, maybe next time. My house is on fire." Oh, I think I've heard this one before. That's a good one. Why does he only take one glass of water though? He cannot take a bucket of water? Maybe. His house has been on fire for 1 week. That's not good. Don't think he can carry anymore. Oh. Good morning. Good morning. I wonder if there's like a faulty USB schmecko in my PC. That's why this keeps getting disconnected. And only when I'm streaming. There's something going on. Because I'm using multiple programs or something? No idea. Machine spirit is upset. Could be. You've already said that joke before? Ah, yeah, maybe. Too much power? There's no such thing as too much power. Maybe I should have prayed before streaming. Pray to the machine god to bless me. Because it was working fine earlier. Overheating? Wacom tablet overheating? There's no way. Driver compatibility? No way. Driver is up to date. It wouldn't allow me to use the tablet if it's incompatible. The problem is it keeps getting disconnected. Hello, Shaba. How you doing? I should have prayed. Driver compatibility with OBS. Maybe that could be it. Hello, Bloops. Compatibility with OBS, yeah. Maybe OBS doesn't like the tablet. For some reason. Doing okay? Ooh. Me? I'm gonna start pulling my hair out. Eventually. This tablet is annoying the hell out of me. Or maybe it is OBS problem. Because this always happens when I stream. My tablet keeps getting disconnected when I stream. Gonna lose it. Nyoom horse shampoo will fix this. Nyoom horse shampoo could fix everything. All of your problems will disappear if you use the Nyoom horse shampoo. Very effective. Especially against male pattern baldness. That's true. That's true. So you're on my recommended section in YouTube, and here I am. Ooh, nice. Thanks for joining us. How you doing? I've been recommended by YouTube. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I'm talking about. What the hell? Oh, this layer. Magnus. Hello. Vicious, good morning. Hello. Hello. Arara. What if we react to Skibidi videos, Ram? Skibidi videos reaction? Let's go. Hello, Shork. Boomer Snake reacts to Skibidi videos. Yes. Rom likes the Skibidi videos. The brain rot. Well, you see, Rom is a zoomer. He's into the Skibidi. All 77 episodes of Skibidi Toilet. What the fuck? Skibidi videos. Skibidi wapapa. Hello, Jimbo. Do you know the Skibidi? What do you know about the Skibidi? The what? The Skibidi. I'm old. Understandable. Yeah, me too, I'm old. I've never seen a single episode of Skibidi Toilet. And I don't understand why he's in the toilet anyway. Skibidi! May I interest you in some Skibidi? I feel like I'm gonna lose subscribers though if I do that. All the subscribers will disappear. Oh no. I only know Sebede. If you know, you know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it means. I feel old looking at Zoomer humor. Yeah, same. I'm very old. My bones are breaking one by one each day. My joints don't work anymore. I have a permanent back pain. And my knees are very weak. I cannot climb the stairs anymore. I forgot what I did 5 minutes ago. I mean, maybe that's just like short-term memory loss, but you know. Maybe on the next video you request that. Magic Skibidi and remove follower. Pokes with boner. I don't think the pokes with boner one is a zoomer humor. It's just a bad pickup line. My jungles! Oh no. My jungles! They're not doing so good. I'm gonna send an update on the client. Boom, boom, Parts very loudly. I'm getting lazy. This weather makes me wanna hibernate. I wanna hibernate for at least 3 months. It was raining earlier. It's been raining for the past few days. Not heavy rain, like drizzle. It's been drizzling past few days, and it affects the temperature. Temperature is colder than usual. Makes you wanna stay in bed under the blankets, watch YouTube videos, drink some soup. Yes. Explosion, hello. I wanna hibernate for like 9 months until it's summer again. You like summer? I don't like summer. I don't like sweating. I only like summer when I'm not working. When I'm at the beach. I'll start going to the gym again next week. Can't decide if I want to bulk up or slim down. Both. Be like Johnny Bravo. Slim down the bottom part. Oops. Bottom part. Bulk up the upper part. Like a Dorito. Mr. Dorito. Yes. Want to hibernate forever till leg dies. Oh no. No uni plus hot plus birthday. No university. Yeah, of course. Because you're a student. No legs. Yeah, no legs. Don't you have like winter vacation or something? Red Cloud, hello. Why is hot a plus? I don't know. Rom likes the hot weather for some reason. Rom is a weirdo. Hello, kidda. You like warm? I mean, warm is fine, but I don't like hot. Humid and hot. And since this is a tropical country, it's gonna be humid and hot at the same time. It can also be humid and rainy, which sucks ass. So there's that. How are you doing today? I'm very lazy. I just wanna hibernate. It's the weekend. I'm very lazy. It's quite chilly as well. Mm-hmm. Used to like the rain, because no school nowadays, not so much. Don't like wet feet. Oh, I like the rain. I don't have to go out. I don't have to go out for work. I mean, when I used to go out for work, rain is such a hassle. But now, since I don't have to go out for work anymore, I love the rain. I'm just indoors all the time. Rain, very nice. As long as it's not humid. As long as it's not hot and humid during the rain, I like it. Excuse me. Don't skip leg day, brother. Always skip leg day. Have you guys seen that LMC video of Moodeng, the pygmy? No. That's a cute hippo. Moodeng's so cute. The only update I know about Moodeng is the tourists keep throwing objects at her. Because they wanna wake her up. That's very mean. Why you throwing objects at the baby hippo? Come on, stop it. Stop throwing objects at the baby hippo. Some people are the worst, right? This is a baby hippo. Just let it sleep. Legendary, they're throwing objects at the baby hippo. The tourist. They're not very nice. They're throwing objects and water at the baby hippo. My legs are thick enough right now. Don't need legs for a while. Relatable, mine are like 3 trunks. Yeah, that's true. I've seen them. Very thick. Babies are funny when they scream in horror. What? Are you the type of person who would throw objects at the Moodeng? At the baby hippo? Come on. Thick thighs. Very thick. What if you reverse the thing? What if you bulk up the lower part and slim down the upper part? Only leg days. How about that? Like a pyramid. What is that gonna look like? So thick femboy? Yeah. Be a thick femboy. Jimbo. You know that picture of Squidward? When he got really thick thighs because he ate too much Krabby Patty? Like that. Let me Google it. Squidward ate too much Krabby Patty. All thighs? All legs? No exercise on top. Like this. I'll show you. I mean, you've already seen it probably. Looks like this. Like that. It's so small, what the hell? Like that. Yeah? Still, oh my friend, the maid cosplay ticket might be good, yeah? Might be a good idea. A Squidward, a squid, or an octopus? Yes. I don't know what he is. Probably both. This is the peak human form right here. Beautiful. Naga body reveal? Yeah. It is me. I am actually Squidward. I actually forgot how he laughs. Hey, Alaska. It was supposed to be a squid, but something happened with the design. I forgot. Squid. I would like to eat some squid. Oh my god. Iron Mouse YouTube channel got terminated. You guys see? What is going on? Something's going on the internet. Like a lot of people, a lot of VTubers have been getting bonked on Twitch. Iron Mouse got her bot channel and main channel terminated. Amelia is graduating. What's going on? Is this the VTuber apocalypse? There's a conspiracy going on, dude. Somebody is doing something in the background. Somebody wants to see the world burn. Somebody doesn't like VTubers. What if it's just one person behind all this? Oh! Have to go. Great work on that. Goodbye. See you later, alright, poo-poo. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Poor Mousy sounds so sad during her stream. Yeah. It's... Yeah. I watched the clip of it. It sounds very heartbreaking. It sounds so devastated. Especially that part where people have been sending threats against her. Like a lot of threats. What's wrong with people, dude? I wonder if it's spurred by jealousy. Could be. Spurred by jealousy? Spurred by obsessiveness? Obsessive behavior? Because what she said was like they wanted to know her personal info, right? Because that's how it works with copyright strikes, copyright claims on YouTube. If you wanna appeal, if you wanna make an appeal for the copyright claims and copyright strikes, you have to provide your personal info And the person who filed a copyright strike against you is gonna see that. What she said was like, it seems that the person just wants to know her personal info. I don't actually know the details, like which videos got copyright claimed and stuff. It's so weird. Someone's abusing the copyright system on YouTube. Don't have sympathy for people like them, right? Yeah. Hello. Hello, Monanami. I mean, I hope they sort it out soon. I like Iron Mouse. She's pretty chill. Pretty cool. I think she's the first Vtuber that I actually drew. Like when I made a fan art of a corpo Vtuber, I think she's the first one I drew. Was she? Nah, I think I drew Ina first. But I drew like a decent fan art of her. Long time ago. My laugh is so funny. Yeah. How you doing? How you doing? You gotta fart. Oh no. I'm gonna announce right now, I need to fart. I have to mute. Well, bad news. It doesn't want to come out. Well, you know. If you heard some doot-doots in the background, it's probably me farting. Sorry about that. Doot-doot. Have you heard someone fart on stream? Probably have, yeah? I mean, I have noise suppression. Surely no one would hear it. It's fine. I got noise suppression, guys. No? Haven't heard it? Well, today is gonna be the first time you'll hear it. There we go. It's very musical. I know of the fart poop from Kali. Fart poop? Oh my. Can it play Careless Whisper? Careless Whisper fart version. Auto-tune. There's probably something like that already, somewhere in YouTube. Disable it, we want to hear your full laugh. Does my laugh get cut off by my noise suppression? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Because sometimes when especially when I highlighted that part with Titus's loincloth, I couldn't hear myself like losing it when I saw Titus's loincloth. Because the noise suppression like cut off a lot of it. Noise suppression. Wait, do I have noise suppression? Actually, I think I do. I have... Let me see. Filters. I have noise suppression and compressor and gain. Okay, let me know what this sounds like. I turned off the noise suppression. Can you hear the fan and the little bit of background sound? Okay, how's this? I turned off the noise suppression. Hello, Pro. Milky Mew has a really unique laugh. I don't know who that is. One Japanese Vtuber with large horns. Don't know who that is. You hear the fan? Well, that's the thing. I need to put a noise gate. Hold on. How do you put a noise gate again? Noise gate. Can you still hear the fan? Let me see the recommended numbers for this. Where is it? Noise suppression. This one. Noise gate, noise gate. Where the fuck is the noise gate thingy? There we go. Close thresholds -62. Negative. I'm just gonna copy the one here. 49 open. $25 ms. 200, 150. Okay, does this sound better? I feel like you could still hear the fan though. And the music. Oh, the music is getting captured by the mic. That's the thing without noise suppression. You could hear the music through my mic as well. No? Close -32, open 25. Should I increase the gate? Increase the numbers? Maybe 45, 35. How about that? 46, 35. Oh! It doesn't capture the music anymore, I think. Yeah? Sounds like a PS4? I sound like a PS4 right now? Let me see. I could turn on the monitoring so I could hear myself. Monitoring. How do you turn on the monitoring again? I don't want to get stuck messing with settings, but it sounded better in my opinion before you did anything. Before I removed the noise suppression. Yeah, I'm not really good at audio, that's the thing. Yeah, I'll just skip the noise suppression. I'll just give the noise suppression. It is what it is. My laugh is just gonna get cut off and all the stuff that I say sometimes. If it's too loud, it's gonna get cut off. It is what it is. Audio tech priest? I actually know someone who's good at audio. I don't like bothering people. I don't know, man. I'm hesitant to ask for help. I don't want to bother people. I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, the stream works, okay? It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It just works. Feel that I don't want to bother people for help. Yeah, same. Even if people say that I could ask them for help, I'm like, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna take a while to solve this problem. It's like if I ask someone for help, it's not gonna be like a 1-minute thing, you know? There's gonna be a lot that they have to fiddle around. It's gonna be a lot of questions, and I'm like, I don't know, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that bad anyway. If I could live with the problem, I'll just not ask anyone for help. I'll just live with it. I get like 80% of the way there myself and then leave it. Yeah. The only thing I need to know is if it works, I don't. It's good enough for me. Also, I don't have those fancy equipment for audio. I don't even know what you call that. Soundboard? No idea. Stuff to adjust your audio. I don't have any of those things. So, yeah. I just have a mic. Amplifier, sound card? Probably. I'll figure it out eventually. I mean, at least I don't sound like at least the audio is not like boosted or anything. So, you know. OBS filters get you a lot even with just USB mic. I just don't know how it all works out. Yes, exactly. I want to remove the noise suppression, but at the same time, I don't know how to adjust the parameters and stuff. So, I just leave the noise suppression on. Because you're gonna hear a lot of sounds if I turn it off. A lot of random sounds. My house is not soundproof, and I stream from the living room. I'm not gonna soundproof my house for a stream, come on. Regular USB mics and onboard sound cards have come a long way. Onboard sound cards. The ones in the PC? Oh wait! Doesn't the graphics card like have audio things? I think it has. I remember when I asked the person who built my PC about the graphics card, he was talking about like there's audio stuff related to the graphics card. Totally forgot what it was. High definition audio something. Don't know what that means. It's something. Wanna hear the chickens? Wanna hear the jungle around the house? The one that comes with the mobile. Yeah, it's somewhere there. Somewhere there. There's a part that makes you use the audio, makes you hear the audio. I clearly know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that one. That one over there. You know what I mean. Oh! What the hell did I do? I remember when mobos did not come with sound cards, so you'd have to get a separate one and plug it in like a GPU. Ooh. So you can't hear anything? It's barking hours, by the way. The sound of the jungle starts now. Bark, bark, bark. It's barking hours. Where's the music from? Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley. Where's the ears? They're not here. I want some snacks. I didn't buy snacks. Oh, I have fries! I still have fries because already I ordered a burger with fries and milk tea. I didn't finish the fries because I was so full already. It's from the burger. Probably get the fries. Fries. I would like some fries. Do I have white stockings? Yes. Let me see. How about this one? White stockings. I need some white stockings. Copy paste that. Oh, where did the shine disappear to? This looks shiny, this one doesn't. Oh, it's because of the skin. The skin is not there, that's why. Soft light, maybe? How about overlay? Too white. Oh, that's too white. Maybe soft light is the way. Looks so white though. Ah, it's so white. Yeah. Why are you meowing, sir? Mister? What do you need? Thanks for the schmeckles, Jane. I'm gonna get my fries in a moment. I'm gonna get fries. Fries, said Snack. I know I want some too. Be back in a minute. Gonna fry up some prawn crackers. Ooh, prawn crackers. Yes. I have fries. Still have a lot of it. Nom, nom, nom. It's snack break, everyone. Snack break. Congrats, you have clickbaited me in here. Ah, thank you, thank you. Hello, Dingo. You're welcome. Hello, with Kane. Hi, Nyooming today. The fries don't taste as good anymore. Now that they're not warm and new. No. These fries are kind of disgusting now. Thanks for the hydrate, Legendary. Take care. Take care, baby. Legendary's my baby, okay? Another one that fell in the rabbit hole. The snake hole, you mean? Want to clarify that I don't throw things at the babies, just saying they're funny. I'm not psychopath yet. You better not be throwing things at the babies, dude. They're the future, okay, of humanity. My cat wants a piece of this fry. You're not gonna like this. I'm not even a fan of these fries anymore. Okay, should I give a small fry to the cat? Too late, I'm giving one. I'm giving it a small bit. No way he's eating it. Is he eating it? No, he's not eating it. He just smelled it. Tossed it around. Dude, this guy's just jealous. Pumpkin is jealous of my fries. I gave him a little bit of fries. He didn't eat it. Don't meow me, sir. I gave you one. Do you guys have SNR? SNR New York style pizza? It's a pizza place. SNR pizza. That's where I bought my burger and my fries. They have spicy chicken burger. Looks like this. It's also, I think, a grocery store. SNR New York style pizza, okay? They usually have pizza, a lot of pizza, but what I bought was the borgars, spicy burger. It has bacon. It's spicy, it's really good. They have fries, it's really good. But right now, the fries I'm eating, it's not that good anymore. So there's that. This SNR banner looks like it's censoring the booty. The booty sensor. Ooh, it would be so fun if SNR actually sponsors me. SNR sponsor me. I will promote you every day. Send me a borgar. 1 borgar per week is all I ask. 1 spicy borgar per week? 1 spicy burger per week and 1 milk tea and cheesecake. Actually, you know what? Per week, I demand 1 burger, milk tea, and cheesecake. 1 slice of cheesecake. That's all I ask for payment. I will sponsor. I mean, I will talk about SNR every single day. So demanding this one. What? I want all 3. Burger, cheesecake, drink. I'm not even demanding pizza. Okay? That's like... How much is that? That's like maybe $15 worth of food. $30 pizza rip? How much is the pizza here? I don't actually remember. Yeah, maybe like around $30. 30 times 5, yeah. The pizza from this place is like around $30, but they have really big pizza though. Maybe $30 to $50. Depends on what type of pizza. I don't want to get pizza from them though. If they sponsor me, I don't want pizza payment. Because the pizzas are big, you cannot finish that. Maybe 1 slice of pizza is okay. 1 or 2 slices of pizza? Dude, these fries are not good anymore. I should have ordered their wrap. Like pizza wrap thingy. I shouldn't have ordered the fries. Although the thing is, I wouldn't be snacking anything right now if I didn't order this rice. But also, the wrap is way better than this rice. I regret buying this rice. There's so many of them and they don't taste good. Bad news? They don't taste good. Good news? I'm snacking on something at least. I could snack on the sugar. I have a packet of sugar. And a packet of spicy sauce. Hot sauce. Oh man. Trying times. These are trying times. I got no more snacks in the house. Also, I forgot to buy snacks. Because I was so focused on the burger. If you hear a farting sound, it's not farting. It's my chair. See? It's very creaky. Don't worry about it. It's my chair. I swear, it's my chair, okay? You shouldn't laugh. My chair is farting, not me. Aww. Do French fries make you gassy? I need to know. Do fries cause flatulence. Flatulence. There it is. Fatty foods, especially those that are deep fried or greasy, can slow down digestion. This delay gives the gut more time to produce gas, resulting in abdominal bloating and flatulence. Oh! That's what's causing flatulence when you have slow digestion. Oh! I didn't know. Fatty foods. This is why you gotta avoid fatty foods. They slow down digestion, you become gassy. Well, so does that mean that fries, potatoes, slow down your digestion? The worst foods for your gastrointestinal health. Okay, let's see that. The worst food, fried foods. Well, I am eating fried foods right now. Topping our list are foods that are fried. They're cooked in oils full of saturated fat. French fries, onion rings, and the like contain difficult to digest fats, can lead to problems with diarrhea and bloating. Fried foods also can encourage harmful gut bacteria. Instead of frying foods, we suggest you look to other cooking techniques such as roasting or boiling. What? But I like fried foods. Oh no. Why your PFP so angry? Just notice. Don't worry about it. Animal proteins. Both red and white meat, eggs, and dairy products may negatively impact your gut biome, leaving you more susceptible to conditions like inflammatory bowel disease. These proteins can deliver great health benefits, especially lean proteins found in white meat. We suggest that you steer clear of red meat, which is difficult to digest, and stick to eggs and poultry or pork. Red meat. Like beef? I like beef. Oh no. Citrus. If you're struggling with acid reflux, you want to avoid acidic foods. May irritate the sensitive lining of your stomach. Instead of citrus, like oranges and grapefruits, choose apples and bananas. Oh my god, I like citrus. Dude, all these things that's bad for your tummy, I like eating them. Is this why I get a lot of tummy aches? Because I like eating these foods? Bacteria in your body breaks down starches that are not digested by your stomach. Bacteria produce gas from these starches, causing people to fart. Oh! Oh, it's the bacteria that's causing the flatulence. If they're not digested, the food is not digested. Artificial sweetener. Well, I don't use artificial sweeteners. Not really, although I drink like instant coffee. Alcohol? I don't drink alcohol anymore. Not that much anymore. Alcoholic beverages can be very bad for your gastrointestinal system, leaving you with nausea, vomiting on one end, and diarrhea on the other. Oh no. Fiber. Hello, Mika. How are you doing? If you have problems with constipation, you may want to temporarily limit your fiber intake. While fiber is a great nutrient, too much can leave your gut struggling with digestion. Steer clear of whole grains, beans, and cabbage while you're constipated. I like cabbages. Oh, beans! There's no one-size-fits-all rule of thumb when it comes to your diet and your gastrointestinal health, although we recommend that everyone steer clear of fried fatty foods. Depending upon your goals, you may need to suspend certain foods at certain times to resolve specific issues. I thought fiber is good for your tummy. Okay, the main problem here from this article says fried foods, but I am currently eating fried foods. So there's that. Huh. My cabbages! I love cabbages. Slinging out logs? Some oats with bananas will flush your problems away. Oats? I don't like oats. Disgusting. Worst food is cow eye soup. All kind of alcohol is bad. Well, it's good I don't drink that much anymore. Only drink when I see my friends every now and then, and I rarely go out, so there's that. Fried foods, huh? I like fried foods. 12 foods and drinks that cause gas. How to prevent it? Beans? Oh, there's that. Number 1, beans. Beans is gonna cause flatulence, everyone. If you don't know yet. Broccoli. Uh-oh. Wheat. Onions. Garlic. What? I love garlic. Uh-oh. Garlic causes flatulence. Dairy products. Oh my god, I love dairy products as well. Sugar, alcohols, fizzy drinks. Well, I don't drink fizzy drinks. Beer, fatty foods. Beans and legumes. Broccoli and other cruciferous vegetables. Cruciferous? What that? What a word. Cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, cabbage, asparagus. What? Cabbage? Oh. Wheat and other whole grains. Onions, garlic, dairy, sugar, alcohols, carbonated drinks, beer and fermented products. Chewing gum, hard candy. Oh my god, I love candy. Tips to reduce gas. Soaking beans and legumes in water before cooking them. Ensuring that dentures fit well to avoid swallowing excess air. Avoiding chewing gums and hard candies. Reducing intake of carbonated drinks. Eating more slowly to reduce swallowed air. Okay. Foods that could help reduce gas. Lean meats and proteins. Chamomile tea. Ooh. Eggs. Fish. Some vegetables such as lettuce and zucchini. I don't like lettuce or zucchini. Certain fruits including tomatoes, grapes, and melons. I don't like melons. Rice. Oh, I do eat rice a lot. Okay. There you go. If you're worried about your farts, if you've been farting too much, there you go. Starchy stuff, basically, if you cook it thoroughly, it won't make you fart. Let's be real, you'll fart regardless, so might as well eat what you want. Sweet potatoes. Oh my god, I love sweet potatoes though. Fried sweet potatoes. Very good. Sweet potatoes. All the flatulence is worth it if I could have a lot of sweet potatoes. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have a toilet break. Yes.
Hello there.
Haha! That is kinda covering it, but not really. I wish SNR sponsors me. SNR sponsor me. I only want borgars and cheesecake and milk, not milk, milk tea. There we go, milk tea. Puru puru puru. How you doing, Saba Phoenix? Saba. I wonder what I'm gonna do with this. I feel like I should add a bit more detail, but what? What detail, dude? Ah! Kinda wanna draw something else for now. So I have to think of like something to add to this bunny suit. I don't really know what to add, so maybe I could draw something else. Let me see. Draw me like one of your French girls. Ah, yeah. I don't want to get bonked by Twitch. You know the song? It's from Stardew Valley. Ah, my eyes. I don't really know what I plan to do with this drawing. I was just sketching earlier. I could show you what I've been working on. Do I want to show it? Or do I want to make it a surprise? Maybe a surprise. I'll just show you when it's done. You will like it. I'm working on something nice. Let's just say. There's gonna be a little bit of change with the model. I'm gonna make my hair like this. There's gonna be a snake here. Fuck, I forgot how I drew it. Maybe like this. A burger here. I'm gonna put burger on my hair. And I'm gonna make my mouth like this. Kinda like owo, but now really. A little bit like that, okay? I will show you when I have made enough progress on it. For now, it's a secret. Well, I guess that's not really a secret because I already talked about it. You know what I mean? These eyes are not even. This one looks bigger than the other. I'm also gonna do some changes to my clothes. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited! Oh! I want to work on it on stream, but also it's kinda dangerous to work on it on stream. So I'll just tease you. I'll just tease you about it. You're gonna have to tune in on the channel to find out what I'm talking about. There's gonna be booba though. I will add booba to my character. Very exciting. Huh? What? What, huh? Dangerous to work on it on stream. Oh, I didn't send you the progress I made. I will show you. Because if I toggle the layers, it's gonna be dangerous. Oh, I'll show you though. It looks very nice. I send you. The voices! Is that a snake? Yes, it's my snake. Okay, princess, you princess. Give me some princess. Send it over. Nyoom smooth. Tayo nyooming. Nyoom. I ate all of them. Bro! Brother. Where's the princess brother? Where's the princess brother? How you doing, Smooth? There's something wrong with his face. It's uneven. Busy but okay. How goes diet? He's alright. Busy. He's alright. That's all I can say. I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking about stuff. I'm trying to figure out what I could add to some of the art I'm working on in the background. For now, we're just chilling. Chilling! Chilling! Did you draw your own model? Yeah? Yeah. Cobra Raven is the one who rigged my model, but I drew it. I drew this back in 2020. It's been a while. What is the origin of your name? It's from a place. There's a place called Naga in the Philippines. And I like it. It also means snake. So that's a happy coincidence. And now I'm snake. The Nyoom, I just like it. You know when you go fast, you go Nyoom. That's the origin. Okay. Yes. Yes, pumpkin. What is it? What does Nyooming mean? Nyooming means the... You go fast. It means chilling. It also mean doing anything really. How you Nyooming like that, you know? Crazy mind. How are you Nyooming today on this fine day? Yes. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna make the butt really big like that. Oh. Oh my god, that's not really good. That doesn't look good. A bit like that. Waiting for FMS to make plan when they get online. Oh, friends! Oh, it's FMS. Like, what the hell does that mean? Make plans? Play some games, maybe? Yes. Yes. There we go. That looks good. Just sketching random things. What is this music? Sam's band. Oh! I never go for Sam, so I don't know what he sounds like when he plays music. Do you guys play Stardew Valley? Which one? Which of the Bachelor slash Bachelorette do you usually go for? Hmm? Hmm? Me, I usually go for Elliot. The long hair. Oh, I love long hair characters. I think my new save file that I've played for a bit, I'm going for Emily, but I'm not sure yet. Maybe you could go for Leah as well. We'll see. Got some confidence stroke, self-taught? Nah, I went to art school. I went to art school, but I didn't really learn a lot. You know what I learned from art school? I learned to drink in art school. Don't go to art school, everyone. It's very expensive, and maybe you're not gonna learn what you want to learn. Or maybe you're gonna learn what you want to learn. Well, I don't know. Depends on what school you go to, probably. Who knows? Very education. Played a bit of Stardew, but never got very far. Oh, you didn't get to date the NPCs? They didn't teach us digital art in art school. I learned digital art on my own. Well, I guess that one is kind of self-taught. I'm not really sure what to feel about self-taught. The idea of self-taught, I don't really believe it. I watch a lot of YouTube videos. It's not really self-taught. I learned from the videos. So, it's YouTube Academy. I started getting into digital art seriously during the pandemic. Because I was like, oh, well, I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Might as well do digital art. Seems like I got a lot of time, so I just practiced seriously during the pandemic. Mine was animation course, but learn drinking in job. Yeah. Learn to drink. Learn to skip classes. Yes. Pandemic was crowded with Among Us players. Yeah, a lot of people got famous during the pandemic. And also the Vtuber the field of VTubers exploded. So much VTubers started streaming during the pandemic, including me. But I didn't start in 2020, I started in 2021. Meep meep. Among Us. I guess I've only played Among Us once on stream. Oh no, I actually didn't stream it. Did I stream it? I think I just played with some friends. Played with Irie. But I don't remember if I streamed it or not. Child of Nurgle, the VTuber. I'm not a child of Nurgle. Come on. VTuber started around that period? Nah. It started way before that. It just became really popular during the pandemic. But VTuber started way before the pandemic. Nurgle, bring me a drink. Just randomly started watching, I don't know when. How big is this canvas actually? Maybe I could just adjust the canvas size. hold borgar gently. Maybe that's what I'm holding here. Baby burger. Big baby burger. Right here. I'm offering you burger. But I'm just being polite. You are not allowed to take the burger. I'm just being polite. If you take the burger, I would be upset. Triple decorated super ultra cheeseburger. I just want some spicy burger. I'm gonna make it double cheeseburger. With thick patties. Like that. I don't know if this one is disgusted, but I don't know. Don't worry about it. Disgusted by a snake? What would the Nyoom look like? Because I was thinking I want a chat mascot. I mean, I guess chat could also be a snake. The Nyoomers, you watching, the Nyoomers will be a snake. My idea would be snake coming out of an egg. How do I draw that? You know, from those soft snake eggs? This is you. This is my chat mascot. This is chat. Oh, why does that look so weird? Be like this. This is gonna be my chat mascot. Nyoomers! This is you. Nyoomer. Right here. Subscribe to the channel last week, like our content. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Pink Devil. Hope you're doing well. Yeah? This is the Nyoomer. I saw this in Raura's stream earlier. I'm just gonna copy it. I'm gonna have a chat mascot on the screen. And I will also put a big speech bubble. That's where I will put my chat. I wonder if that's gonna work. Because I have 2 chats. Ah. Got notification that you're live on my walk. I am in the middle of the woods. Uh-oh. Don't get lost. Hope you brought water. Hydration and snacks. Cute. That's a cute snake right there. Hmm. 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 Snake? Wait, that's not how it works. N for Naga. Near an abandoned town from World War II. Ooh. So maybe? Think Devil's Walk in the Woods doesn't turn into paranormal ghost hunting. Oh no. How do I draw A? G. Hmm. Gotta make this smaller. G. Let me think. Like this. This G doesn't look nice. Okay. This is gonna be my logo. Okay? That's my logo. So cute. Look at that. Snakes. 4 snakes. Four snakes right there. This N kinda crooked. Oops. Kurutu? Kurutu! Have fun, dude. Enjoy your drawing session. Friend arrived to play games. Join you next stream. See you later. Thanks for dropping by, Crazy Mind. Have a good one. So silly. This is so silly. Yes. That's my logo. Horror gaming for Spooktober? Maybe. See? I could continue playing Observation Duty. There's still some maps that I haven't finished from the last time I played it. Some stages. I also have Little Nightmares, so I could play that. Let me see which observation duty I have. Observation duty. 4. I haven't finished 4 yet. I have Little Nightmares. I haven't finished the second one yet. Could play 1 and 2. What else do I have here? I don't really play a lot of horror games. Not a fan of horror games. I mean, they have little company. A little company. Little Nightmares 1 and 2, I got both of them. Yes, yes, yes. House. Oh my god, I haven't finished House. I haven't finished a run of House. This is too difficult for me, this game. Oh! I don't understand how to do it. It's fun to play, but I don't understand how to win. What the fuck is Death's Door? A roguelike, I guess. Oh, I also have Cthulhu games. Call of the Sea and Call of Cthulhu. I have both of them to play those. Yes, yes, yes. I think that's enough drawing for today. I'm gonna relax, dudes. Time to relax, so on a weekend it's time to relax, so we could chat a little bit before I end stream. No react for today. I'm pooped. No, I'm just not in the mood to react. Maybe next week, we'll see. Got jump scared by an old couple walking their dog. Thought it was a wolf. Oh no. That's not good. La 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 la. This is the stream. Why are you watching? You expect something profound to happen? I will tell you something profound. That's the most profound thing I could think of. See you again soon. Take care, Pink Devil. Take care, take care. Don't get lost in the woods. Are you winning, Nyoom? Yes. I'm always winning. I don't want to draw anymore. I'm just relaxing currently. I did say I'm not in the mood to react, but maybe. Oh. There's a lot of stuff in my watch later playlist. Do I want to subject myself to watching some on YouTube? Maybe. Or not? I don't know. I'm undecided. I'm undecided. But just end the stream here. How you doing, Cody? Hope you're well. Cowboy game in Stardew Valley. What a difficult game. How are you? I'm being lazy currently. Relaxing? Feeling kinda sad that I don't have a snack right now. I forgot to buy a snack earlier. Recently, I've been going out every day to buy snacks, and I call those mini excursions my daily quest. Quest for snack. I didn't do my snack quest today. Because it was raining. It was raining. I didn't do my daily quest for snack. I ordered burger. I was so preoccupied with thoughts of burger that I forgot to account for later. For later when I go hungry and I have no snacks. That's the thing. Relaxing is good for the health. That's true. Indeed it is. Relaxing. Do you guys like horror? Horror games, I mean, not... I guess if you're into, like, horror in general. You're into horror stuff? Movies? Games? Experiences? Ghost hunting, maybe? It is close to Spooktober. Few more days and it's gonna be... October? 1 week. No. 1 week, 9 days actually. It's gonna be 9 days, 10 days till October. The spoops are gonna be here. Like horror but too jumpy to play the games. Do you watch a lot of horror movies? I like horror manga. Horror manga I could read. But when the pictures start moving like movies, I'm scared. Or like when someone tells me a horror story, I get scared. I get spooked. But when I read about it, it's fine. I just don't want the sound effects. It's usually the sound effects that get me, you know? The horror sound effects. The anticipation that something's gonna be there. Or like, there's something on the screen already. But the main character hasn't seen it yet, but you can see it. Looming. Oh, I don't like it. Let me tell you a story. One time, a pair of ladies lost an ATM card because they saw me, screamed, and ran. They thought I was an Encanto. That's my horror story. Oh no! That's not good. Do I have horror stories? Let me think. I think I used to have some horrific stories, like kind of like that, but I buried them deep in my memories. I forgot about them and never think of them ever again. Because I don't like spook myself, okay? I don't want to spook myself. I don't think about it too much. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. I like thrillers and suspense stuff, but I don't like cheap jump scares or slasher horror. Slasher horror. That one is fine. I could probably watch that. Thrillers and suspense, yeah. I could also watch those. Jump scares? Not sure. Yeah, jump scares always get me. I don't like it. Junji Ito stuff is so good. Yeah, I love reading those. I'm excited for the animated series. Have you seen the trailer of Junji Ito's Uzumaki? Oh, it's gonna be good. It looks good. Short with dark skin, they thought along the small creature smoking under the tree. The lance of small creature smoking under the tree. Uh-oh. Encanto. Hope it doesn't get delayed again. I mean... They already released a trailer, so I hope it's already done. Here's the hoping. Let's hope the episodes are already done. And we'll just have to wait for them to actually release them, you know? Hello, Unit Mia. How you doing? Nyoom Nyoom. Thanks for the headband. I can wait, but make it good. Exactly. It has to be good. Make it good. Make it worth it. Uzumaki. I'm looking forward to it. How you doing, Mia? Having a good weekend so far? I need to sneeze. Have you read the manga? No. Actually, I haven't read the manga of Uzumaki yet. I've read the short stories, but not Uzumaki. Maybe I should read it. I don't know though. We'll see. Just not in the mood of reading manga lately. Usually just watch anime. Watch anime English dub so I could draw while watching. Been fine so far? Ooh. Don't know if I should laugh or feel insulted it happened. The running was funny, but I wonder if I was that ugly for them to be scared. Akata, so to speak. Maybe they were just surprised. Running away is kinda over the top, but I think they were just surprised to see you there. Wanted to catch up on JJK. Jujutsu? They say it's good. Haven't seen any of it. I've only seen fan art and like clips from Twitch. Jujutsu Kaisen. Do you believe in ghosts or demons or anything supernatural? No! No! I don't want to think about it. Humans are scarier. The dead cannot hurt you. But the alive, breathing humans, oh, they're gonna do something to you. Steal your jungles. Bite your knees or something, you know. That's what my parents always say. You should not fear the dead because they can't do anything to you. But the living people, the living, breathing people, you should be more afraid of them. That's what my parents used to say. And I kind of believe that. That's true. Okay, drink some water. You know what I mean? Living things. Nature, the force of nature is scarier. Because it's real. And I live in a country that's in the Pacific Ring of Fire. A lot of disasters going on here. A lot of storms, earthquakes. volcanoes, floods, landslides. There you go. There you go. I'm scared of natural disasters. Yeah, natural disasters are scarier. Have you seen a natural disaster movie? It's... Oh. It gives me a lot of anxiety when I watch natural disaster movies. It's like you feel like the world's gonna end anytime. Oh. What about zombies? They're dead and alive and they can't hurt you. There's no proof of zombies yet. Oh. Forget typhoon and the like. Yeah, there's a lot of typhoon here. It's typhoon season currently. That's why it's been raining. Typhoon season and monsoon. We only have two seasons. Summer and rainy. It's either hot or it's raining in this country. Have nightmares where I get sucked into a tornado or being struck by a tsunami. Oh no. Tornado! What's up, Croy? We're just chilling, we're just chilling. How are you Nyooming today? I'm no longer in the mood to draw, so we're just chilling right now. Silent Hill 2 remake though? I've never played Silent Hill, so I don't know. I don't really have a connection with Silent Hill. Did I try it before? Have I tried the Silent Hill game before? I guess I have one time. On the PlayStation Portable. I never finished it though. It was spooky. Tried it for a moment, but I didn't finish it. You like Silent Hill? How about Noisy Hill? Screaming Hill. If you like cyberpunk horror, try this game called Observe System Redux. No, I'm not into horror. No. Not into horror at all, dude. I am nervous. Easily scared. Easily scared snake. Oh, it's good, I guess. Hmm. It's been raining in my country like crazy to the point where the place is turning into damn swamp, especially where I live in the country. Swamp! Oh no! Starting to get swampy. Do you have your rain boots? And your umbrella? Noisy Hill is fiesta events with the drunk karaoke and relatives singing till morning. It's a horror. It's a horror situation because you can't sleep. October is poopy month, gotta play scary games. Yeah, I have Observation Duty and Little Nightmares. I also have Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu and Call of the Sea. Those are kinda spoopy. Spoopy! Spoopy poopy! Spoopy poopy poo! Hmm. Should I play a little bit of Elden Ring? Let me see. Let me see. I'm too lazy to play though. I don't know. I'm just gonna relax. No games. Let's go to Ryleth. What is Ryleth? Ryleth! A place. A real place? When you're told to buy more Pepsi, yeah, and you just wanna chill in your room. Buy more Pepsi! Not really a fan of karaoke. Here in the Philippines, people like to do karaoke. For any sort of occasion at all. They make an excuse to do karaoke. Sing songs. Have a party. City of Cthulhu. Where he sleep. Ah. I need to brush up on my, you know, mythos. It's been a while since I listened to the audiobook. I used to listen to a lot of audiobooks from him. What's his name again? Forgot. Cthulhu guy. Eldritch horror guy. You know the one. In the world generally, the mad people go found him. They have karaoke. Well, I have to make coconut milk unfair. Drawings are cool. I would love for you to become one day a famous artist, whether it's you being anime, hentai, or cartoon or whatever. Drawings are just cool to me. Thank you. Shmentai, draw hentai. Let's go. Let's go. God. HP Lovecraft, there you go. I need to brush up on my HP Lovecraft lore. I wanna listen to some audiobooks of HP Lovecraft again. They're pretty cool. I used to do that a lot before. I used to listen to a lot of HP Lovecraft audiobooks. It's very funny. Because he always says that the things are indescribable, beyond understanding. The colors are out of this world, cannot be described. Every sentence is like that. You cannot describe the color of this thing. Cannot describe what it looks like. It's beyond human comprehension. Be on the big screen? I don't think I would be on the big screen. I don't know. That's like a far-fetched dream. We'll see about that though. We'll see what happens in the future. Maybe I'll just keep being a small VTuber forever. Who knows? Who knows what happens? I don't mind. Just chilling. Streaming. I mean, I'm not gonna stop streaming even though I don't get really famous. I would still stream because I like streaming. I like playing games. I like drawing. Hanging out with the friends. You're on my TV right now? That's a big screen. Oh, hey! Yeah. The color is out of this world. Somewhere in space, maybe. Yeah? It's out of this world! You know what else is out of this world? The burger I had earlier. Oh, that was so good. Spicy chicken burger. Ah. Spicy chicken burger with bacon strips. Ah. Onions, lettuce. Ah. It's out of this world. This music is perfect for what I'm describing right now. That's such a good burger. I would like to have it again. Wow, indeed. Got home finally. Can watch the rest of the stream. Oh, let's go. Made it before it got dark. That's good. That's good. We're just relaxing currently. Relaxing. I'll probably end stream in a bit. Just wanna hang out. Wanna hang out, talk about random stuff. Music for burger. Goes hard. Yes. The burger music. Next week, let me think. What are we doing next week? Next week is the last week of September. But it's not time for Wheel of Videos yet. I mean, I could already put out... Yeah, okay. Maybe next week I will put out a post asking for people's suggestions. What video should I watch next? What video should I react to next? I could put that out next week. Maybe Friday, Saturday. And then we could spin the wheel at the start of October. Yes, that's how it usually goes. For next week, the plan would be... What's the plan next week? More drawing streams? And Space Marine 2? We could do like the side missions for Space Marine 2. Because I want to get the black paint. I don't have enough gold. I need that black paint so I could be a Black Templar. Space Marine 2 and Baldur's Gate, probably. 1 day for Space Marine 2, 1 day for Baldur's Gate. And then 2 days for drawing again. Drawing and reacting. Spin the wheel! Yes. Gonna start hearing Maria singing some Christmas songs. The dreaded countdown. Oh, yeah. It's Christmas season already. In the Philippines. People who talk to me online often assume I'm Russian because of my accent. You also have cases where people completely mistake your nationality because of your accent. Yeah. There's been some comments before. Or like some people in chat who come in and ask if I'm European or something. Don't know why. Or the way you talk, yeah. I feel like I don't sound like a European at all. Not at all. I guess I have like a strange accent. Not the usual... What is a usual accent anyway? I don't know. I mean, I definitely don't sound American for sure. When a Filipino shows up in chat, they usually got it right. They usually get it right away. I'm American, we speak American here. Maybe the tone makes you sound like a European, you sound normal to me. I sound like a Filipino, I think. My accent is very Filipino. My accent is very Filipino. Maybe I need to make my R's harder. Roll the R's. Rrr. Sound a bit Spanish. I suppose that's why. Spanish! That could be it, yeah. Hola! Bonito! ¿Cómo está? Bonito? Bonito desu ka? Don't know a lot of Spanish words. The A sound Filipino? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Enunciate your S like a snake. Enunciate your S like snake. Maybe I need to talk slower. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Numerous. Numerous. Do you like borgars? Like borgars? Yes. Indubitably. Ooh. Ooh. Sleepy cat is awake. Oh, good morning. Good morning, sleepy cat. You know what? Maybe we could. Okay. We could watch a little bit of videos. There's a video that I want to watch. It's been a while! It's been a while since I last reacted to something. It's been a while. Let's see. What is it, Neko-chan? Neko-chan. Good morning. You're so sleepy, Neko-chan. Neko-chan. Video called The Future is Indie. About VTubers. VTuber reacting to VTuber video. Wow. Very original. Where is it? It always shows up on my recommended. We could watch some VTuber videos. It's been a while. Where is it? The Future is Indie. The heart-stopping history of KFC's Double Down. Oh my god, that video is so good. I can't stop rewatching it. What a good video. Oh man, I want some KFC Double Down. Give me some KFC Double Down, baby! Okay, I got out of the relax mode. We could watch a little bit. Yam Albat. Video by Yam Albat. The Future is Indie. Have you seen Seth's review of Earth Defense Force? No. I actually want to watch the one about League. I was so surprised he reviewed League. Oh my god. I used to play League. Mom thinks you're speaking Chinese? No. Filipino makes us sound a bit more dull. The way I hear other accents are most with longer sound, almost like an A. A? It's really good. Maybe I will. You know what? You could suggest that for the wheel of videos. VTuber industry needs to change. I could also record this. Okay. VTuber reacts to VTuber talking about VTubers. Yes.
Indie VTubers and VTuber fans, it's time to take matters into our own hands.
Oh!
It's time to demand better from the
Demand
VTuber industry.
better.
This is part 2 of my video on VTuber agency red flags. In part 1, I
Oh! This is part 2 of the red flags. Well, I didn't watch the first one. We go straight to the second part.
talked about how there are many red flag VTuber agencies out there. You can watch both videos in no particular order, but they definitely complement one another. So please find the time to go back and watch the other
about
video.
VTuber to scale.
I made that video to
She's
help
very cute.
assisting VTubers and fans alike understand what makes good and bad VTuber agencies. But what if I told you that I believe that even the good agencies out there are actually a bad idea for creators in the majority of cases?
Oh no!
In this video essay, I will talk about the main differences between agency and indie VTubers and why VTuber agencies are not a good fit for the majority of creators. But first, what is the difference between a quote corpo or agency VTuber and an indie VTuber? A lot of people have thrown around the terms corpo and indie when talking about VTubers, so I want to clarify exactly how
clarify it for me.
Terms.
What does it mean?
There's a lot of gray in-betweens in the semantics of these terms, but for the sake of brevity and my sanity while editing this video, here are my definitions of agency VTuber
you like her nose? It's very cute,
VTuber.
yes.
Agency VTuber. My definition of an agency VTuber is a VTuber who works under a company.
Yes.
When a VTuber signs with a VTuber company or talent agency to create content for the VTuber company, they become an agency VTuber. These VTubers typically exchange their content creation services, some of their freedom, and a portion of their channel income for a company's brand recognition and support. They are
Dude, this is the thing about being a corpo agency. It kinda is good. Most people are like, they wanna be corpo VTubers because of the discoverability and the fame and the money. But also, the scary part is the freedom and also the revenue part. Because what if you're not really... What if people don't actually support you that much? You're part of a corpo, but you don't really get all the fame. You sacrifice all these things, but you don't really get good income from it, and you have to share the income as well, the freedom as well. You have to... I mean, scheduling is good for streaming, right? But at the same time, there's a lot of things that they restrict you from doing, from what I understand. The corporates, the agencies have like restrictions on what you should stream, what you should do, how you act. I guess that's based on idol culture and stuff. But the fame though, although the thing about being famous as well is like, you get the good and the bad with it, so, yeah. That's the thing. Pretty sure that some are controlled by Triad and Yakuza. Oh no! Oh no! Sign your life away. Maybe not exactly your life, but a portion of it. And like 1/4 of your soul. Uh-oh. So corpos get less subs on company channel than old life. Yeah, I feel like sometimes it happens like that. You only hear about the really, really famous corpo VTubers, the really big ones. I'm sure they're quite profitable, but how about the other VTubers that are in the same company, but you don't really hear about them that much? Like, some of the VTubers who are in corpo have I mean, I've seen them on like YouTube. YouTube recommends them sometimes to me, and sometimes indie VTubers have more viewers than the corpo VTubers, even though they're quite famous, even though they are well advertised. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's not all about just the viewers. It's not all about how many viewers you got in a stream. But at the same time, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. What am I trying to say? I'm not sure.
Are legally bound to a company's rules, regulations, and content schedule via contract. These VTubers are also typically beholden to a non-disclosure agreement that prevents them from leaking any of the
there's a lot of secrets going
of
on.
the company to the public. In exchange for the VTuber's agreement to their terms, the company typically provides their talent with a VTuber model, tracking software, and streaming equipment.
Also, this is the one that I don't like about being a corpo VTuber. You're gonna be another character. I want to keep my own character. Would be nice to be part of Bishoujo, but you know, it's hard. It would be nice to have more agencies like Bishoujo where they adopt your character instead of making a new one for you. But maybe there's like a lot of conflict with that, because usually what they do when they debut VTubers, it's like they debut them in a group, so they want to have a theme around the group and stuff like that. And if you're already an existing character, you might not fit in well with that thing. So yeah, depend on the reputation of the corpo Hololive, you can be sure it will skyrocket to heaven.
Agencies also typically have managers, a marketing team, and advertisement campaigns. Because a brand is behind them, these VTubers tend to have a better way of gaining sponsorships.
Very brand friendly,
that's
that's true.
a lot more restrictions on what they are able to make content on. The brands and characters of these VTubers are predetermined and based on market research rather than tailored to individuals, with a few exceptions.
As long as the agency is not Nijisanji.
Typically own the IPs of all their characters and rarely transfer IPs to anyone else without an IP buyout. This includes anything the VTuber does while they are affiliated with the agency, including streams, art, or music they produce in their time affiliated with the agency. The ultimate goal of a VTuber agency is to grow in company value and expand outreach.
Exactly. You don't really grow yourself. You're working for a bigger entity. You're working for someone else. You're fulfilling their dreams. I mean, you're kind of fulfilling your own dreams, I guess, if you want to be a corpo VTuber. That's the thing. But it all boils down to you working for somebody else. You gotta prioritize the company more than yourself. Ooh. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe I don't want to be a corpo VTuber. I'm very selfish. Very selfish. I don't want to work for somebody else. I don't want to go back to a company. That's the thing. This is why I'm working at home. Now working for a company. If I remember correctly, Suisei was an indie before. She got into Hololive with her own character and name. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's rare though, right? There are some corpo VTubers. There are some corpo agencies that adopt like an existing character, but I feel like it's pretty rare. Your own VTuber is your own company. Yes, I am my own company. I am my own boss.
If they are a publicly traded company, they will also focus on increasing the value of their company's stocks.
It's all about the stonks.
Independent VTuber.
Stonks.
My definition of an independent VTuber is a VTuber who runs their own operations. They are their own boss and are not beholden to any company.
Not beholden.
Even if they register their channel as a business or hire a team to help with their content, at the end of the day, they are in control of
that's
their
a pretty
own
cool
intellectual
design. Look at
property
that. What a
and
nice
make
style.
decisions for their own channel. Their models can be tailor-made to fit their budget, preferences, needs, and
Exactly.
content style. Independent VTubers naturally
It's
own
more
their
flexible.
own characters, art, music,
Being
and
indie
streams that
means
they
you're
put
more
out into
flexible.
the world, and they decide what to do with their content. They have all the freedom to rebrand whenever they want, upgrade their setup as they see fit, but they must fund everything from the PC to the model to the
Ah, yeah, that's the hard part. You gotta fund yourself. And I'm poor. So, yeah. I mean, it's lucky that I know how to draw. I already know how to draw, so I could just learn a few more skills. I need to learn how to rig, so I don't have to spend a lot of money for the rigging. But like for the assets and stuff, all the artwork, I just do them myself. Both have their pros and cons, that's for sure. Depends on what you want. Being in corpus can greatly help, especially in the legal stuff. That's true. Legal stuff. The legality of things.
content. Growth is often slower due to lack of resources, advertising, and brand recognition in the beginning. This can also make sponsors and brand collaborations more difficult to find for
Yeah, it
indies.
is.
Every independent VTuber has their own goals for their content. These VTubers can
I don't
be
have a
as
goal, though.
career-minded or hobby-minded as they want, and they can take breaks
I don't know
or
what my
quit
goal
whenever
is.
they would like. Since an independent VTuber
I really didn't think about this VTuber thing that much, huh? Now that I'm watching this video, it made me realize that I didn't really think too much about being a VTuber. I didn't really think that hard when I started being a VTuber. I just did it. And this character, this is supposed to be just a sample. I made this model as a sample because I'm an artist, so it's sample for commissions and stuff. And then eventually I realized, okay, final stream. Would be interesting to stream, but I didn't plan anything. Didn't plan lore, didn't plan my branding. I have no goals in mind, so to speak. Like, I mean, I want to be a Twitch partner just because it's there. That's something to do. Would be nice to be a Twitch partner. I mean, before, when I started streaming, my goal was I want to monetize my stream. I mean, I did that easily with Twitch. On YouTube, I already did that. Now, I don't have a goal. Well, maybe that one about Twitch partner, but in general, like, if somebody asks me, what is your goal as a VTuber? What's like your big goal? I'm like, I don't know. If I sit down and think about it, I have no answer to that. I just like streaming. This is why I didn't stop streaming. Even after all my friends have stopped streaming. All the VTubers I met at the start, and all the VTubers that I get to know, even if they stop streaming, I'm still streaming because I enjoy it. Usually, a VTuber's lifespan is like 2 years, and I'm already way past that. So there's that. What's my goal? I don't know. My goal is to sell Nyoom horse shampoo. You know what? Maybe next goal would be to have that snake plushie. I want that. That's tangible. Eventually, I would like a snake plushie. Making my Vroid also didn't think about what I want from it. Yeah, I don't really know. So far, the goals I set for myself, I already got them. Naga plushie, let's go. Yes. Snake plushie.
represents no one but themselves. Complete freedom of expression is also unique to them. With those definitions out of the way, we can say that for the sake of this video, a VTuber agency is a talent agency that produces or adopts VTuber brands. An independent VTuber group is a group of independent VTubers that voluntarily make content together with no business tycoons above them calling
I don't have an indie group
VTuber
either.
groups can still hire managers, editors, and even form an LLC, but at the end of the day, they own their own content and answer to no one, besides Google and Amazon.
Yes.
In my
That's true.
personal opinion, I don't think joining a VTuber agency is a good experience for 90% of creators. I know this is a bold claim, but hear me out.
90%.
So, who are the 10% of creators who should consider joining a VTuber agency? Streamers who are interested in making a career in voice acting or idol activities in the entertainment industry.
I'm not a
and
voice
who already
actor.
have a few years of
Not an
experience
idol.
in content creation. They
I
must
don't have
be
experience.
emotionally mature enough to handle professional business relationships and mentally strong enough to be able to handle an incredibly demanding content schedule for at least a year. These creators also must be assertive enough to advocate for themselves, but they also have to understand when a business compromise is
Under
in order.
pressure.
In most cases, the VTubers also have to be okay with spicy or parasocial marketing and the pre-existing fan culture
Spicy
surrounding VTuber
parasocial
agencies.
marketing.
And finally, they must be willing to sacrifice a large portion of their creative freedom and enjoyment for the furthering of their VTuber career as they grind out content for at least a year. Only
I mean, parasocial marketing and parasocial relationship comes naturally when you stream. Or when you have like an online persona. You can't really avoid that stuff. And sometimes like this, the idea of like spicy parasocial marketing. I mean, I see a lot of indie VTubers who also do this. That's why there's such a thing as Ludtubers, right? Willing to sacrifice freedom. No! Parasocial, let's go! Parasocial! We love being parasocial. Oh my god. Assertive and able to self-advocate under immense pressure. I don't work well under pressure. I mean, I don't know. It depends. I can't really say. I have worked in an animation studio. I've worked under tight deadlines, but like in like streaming scene under pressure. I guess I haven't really experienced that thing yet. Because I'm not that big. So I don't know. I don't know how that goes. Who knows, man? Humans are naturally attached to things, so parasocial behavior is kind of normal. Just don't push it. Yeah, exactly. Don't push parasocial. My mind is my sanctuary, no pressure. I'm crumbling from anxiety. Crumbling like a cookie.
people with the majority of these traits should be seeking a career in a VTuber talent agency. Truly, unless you fully grasp that you are trading a lot of the fun and freedom away in order to make this your corporate career, I recommend just staying indie for now and building your own support network instead. Agencies can be instrumental in making certain opportunities come true. They can fast track you to success and make the audience building process a lot faster. But still, I'd argue that even the good VTuber agencies aren't that good of a deal. Again, I know this is an incredibly radical opinion, but allow me to elaborate. Why I think joining a standard VTuber agency is a bad idea. Reason 1, inexperienced CEO and
Oh,
staff.
yes.
If you are joining
Oh,
an
no.
agency, chances are you are signing up for
Inexperienced
a startup
CEOs.
company run by
Oof.
a young, inexperienced CEO and
That's an
staff
oof
team.
right
And
there.
if you are looking to join a small or recently formed agency, get ready for abundant unprofessionalism. And yes, this is coming from someone who has worked for multiple agencies over the years.
Dude! Yes! There's been like a few like indie agencies, what do you call it? Like small agencies, VTuber agencies that people tried to build in the past, and most of them are gone already because it's usually due to poor management and it's not very profitable for them. And you know, you've heard of like a lot of drama concerning these things. I don't even remember the names of some of the agencies that popped up and then they broke apart because there's like a lot of bad things happening. That's what happens when you lurk around on Twitter. You hear about all these things. It's kind of scary. Also I remember there used to be a VTuber agency in the Philippines, and it's also gone now. I don't know the full story, but all I know is when the two of their VTubers quit, everything fell apart. Wait, the main VTuber, the main face of that agency, was having like health issues. And then eventually the two other VTubers stopped streaming. And they didn't hold another edition for new talents. So it didn't go that far. I feel like they were pretty famous. I mean, in a sense. Like, a lot of people knew about them. I feel like a lot of people watched them as well. But it was probably not that profitable, and probably they don't have experience in that sort of thing as well. So, when the main singer quit, it fell apart. It was diabetes. Yeah, the main talent can't stream anymore, and then the other VTubers also stopped streaming. Notice a lot of VTuber agencies popping up and disappearing shortly after. I think it's classic starting business in a new field. Yeah, that's true. Low profits, poor management. That's like the perfect combination for a failing business. Low profits, poor management. Yeah. Yeah. And also it's like they try to be kind of more relaxed than corpo, like the real corpo agencies. And the downside to being really relaxed is kind of the professionalism goes down. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I have talked about bad actor VTuber agencies already
Uh-oh.
in last month's video, so let's just focus on the startup aspect for this video. Since the majority of VTuber companies are under 4 years old, the great majority of them are still considered startups. These startup companies are not stable and have no guarantee of success. Oftentimes, startups do not turn a profit at all. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, approximately 20% of new businesses fail during the first 2 years of being open, 45% during the first 5 years, and 65% during the first 10 years. Only 25% of new businesses make it to 15 years or more. This mirrors
15
the VTuber
years.
agency world quite perfectly, as I have easily witnessed over half the VTuber agencies close in the first 5 years. To test this statistic with VTuber agencies, I did some research of my own. Do keep in mind that my methods aren't exactly a perfect science, since I am still relying on a search engine and I'm only able to read articles in English. My friends and I scoured the internet for as many VTuber agencies
Let's
that
go.
Google,
It's gonna be
the
juicy.
virtual YouTuber wiki, and Twitter could give me. Together, we found 130 VTuber agencies in total.
That's
Out
a
of our
lot.
findings, 46 of the agencies were still active, and 84 of them were inactive. That means only about 1/3 of them are still active, and the oldest agency on the list was
just
founded in
1/3.
2019. Keep in mind that this data point
What? Most of them were founded in 2019. Considered outliers when we counted the starting date of the agencies because they were the only ones that on the entire list that started before 2019. Most of these agencies started around 2019. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's just 2024. They haven't even reached like 5 years. Some of them, they just stopped.
Agency on the list was founded in 2019. Keep in mind that this data point is incredibly generous, as it doesn't take into consideration all the VTuber agencies that have deleted their social media after disbanding as well. From this data, we
deleted
can infer
everything,
that in the first 1
went
to 5
into hiding.
years of the VTuber agency's lifespan, over 2/3 of them had to close their doors. Let that sink in. If you join an agency, they are more likely to fail in the next 5 years than succeed. And And if that agency closes, all the hard work you put into the agency character, all your live streams, your covers, everything may go down with it. Are you really
Aw.
willing to put your heart and soul into a company with slim chances of survival? Reason number 2. VTuber.
Although the one with Prism gave the VTubers their own characters. Even after they dissolved the company, they were still allowed to stream under those VTuber characters and names. Yeah. I mean, that's an exception though, because most of the time, the characters also disappear with the agency. So, yeah, there's that. Really like that, given them their work back. Yay. It's pretty cool. Sorry for pausing in the weird
Soul into a
moment.
company with slim chances of survival? Reason number 2. VTuber agencies lack innovation. The truth is, the majority of VTuber agencies out there are painfully uncreative. Nearly every VTuber
they're not
company on the
creative.
block feels the same to me, from the naming scheme to the similar branding, and never willing to stray from the norm. They cling on to the same traditions of VTuber companies that were successful before them, despite said
It's
traditions
tradition.
not really making sense outside the company. From the practice of hiring.
Okay, you know what? Let's see. Who do I recognize from these? Who do I recognize from these things? Tsundere. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that is banded. My Holo, I've heard about this. Virtuality project, never heard about this. Lucid, never heard. Prism, I follow some of them. Face Connect, I've heard about them. Of course, I watch some of them. Cometa, this is the one I was talking about. It's not active anymore. I don't think it's still active anymore. No one is streaming under Cometa. This is the Filipino one. Production Kawaii, don't know. Project Kawaii, no. Akio Air, ooh, that's a spicy one. Oh, no, that's not. Ooh, active question mark. 10 terminations, holy shit, look at that. Ooh. Aetheria, Tomopos, Reverie, don't know about that one. Okay, let's see. Look at those logos, very creative. Oh, this one is very cute. Cat. Kinda looks like a peepee though. Prism, yeah. What's this? I don't know what this is. Face is cool, CEO is a fish. Also, they have coffee merch. Man, I wish they would adopt me. I want to be adopted just for the coffee. The Reverie is active, I believe. Hololive English. Of course. Pixelink. I've heard about this as well. Idol N. I've heard about this. Oh, they've been Brave Group ate them, right? What do they call that? Not ate them. Acquired. They've been acquired by Brave Group. Idol N. I don't know what this is. Don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Illuna, don't know. Oh, is this Ninja Sanji? Oh, it is. Okay. Petalite, V4 Mirai. Oh, I've heard about these. Although the first time I heard about V4 Mirai is because I have drawn one of them before. Somebody commissioned me from them. That's the first time I've heard about them. Avatum. Don't know. Luxium. Oh, these ones are famous. Okay, there we go. That one with Rin Penrose is active. Uray that sees activities. Yeah, the one with Penrose is still active. Yeah. They've been acquired by Brave Group though.
The practice of hiring only female VTubers, to using the same style of graphic design and naming scheme, to the same clean corporate kawaii reveal trailer. From the decision of
Kawaii
releasing
reveal.
VTubers in waves of 4 to 5, PowerPoint debuts, to having every one of their VTubers sing
I also
in a
did a
group
PowerPoint
song,
debut,
whether they're
because I'm
musically
poor.
inclined or not. None of these choices make sense if you aren't an idol agency.
Man, I need to be creative with the debut.
Another big mistake I see small agencies doing just to follow the established norm is having all their talents stream exclusively on YouTube as well. Streaming
Yes,
on
that's
YouTube
true.
makes a lot of sense for Japanese agencies because the Japanese audience
Stream
does
both
not
on
love
YouTube and Twitch, dude.
And for VTubers that can get monetized quickly on YouTube, YouTube has a better pay split. However, for new agencies,
Yes, that's true. YouTube has a better payslip. Hold on, sorry. I keep pausing. I wanna see what this is. It's true. YouTube has better split for membership and like ad stuff compared to Twitch. I could definitely tell it is way more profitable to be on YouTube than on Twitch. I am a very small streamer, but I can tell right now it's more profitable to be on YouTube than on Twitch. So I urge everyone, try multi-streaming. It's worth it. Yes. For me, it's worth it. Okay, let's see. YouTube. Affiliate at 3 average. Status. No status. There's no affiliate on YouTube. There's only partner. Discoverability. Oh yeah. Discoverability on YouTube is so good. Because of offline content. You don't have to be online to be discovered. The thing about Twitch is you have to be streaming to be discovered. And usually, if you're starting as a streamer, you're way at the bottom of the category. So, like for example, right now on Twitch, I am on the just chatting category. You will not find me on the just chatting category if you browse it. You're gonna have to scroll maybe for 1 hour before you find my stream. If you're not following me already. Streamer UI. One button, go live, more customizable. Setup is a total pain. That's true, but also it helps you to plan. The thing about YouTube, going live on YouTube, is it helps you plan and you follow through with your plan. Because you have to schedule stuff, you have to make your own thumbnails. I mean, you don't really have to make thumbnails if you don't want to. You can just go hit live, it's fine. Nobody really cares. Just hit live, it's fine. But it's better if you have a thumbnail. Consumer UI, more interactivity, no feed spam, bad mobile. Less interactivity, but subscription spam, good mobile. Yeah. The thing about YouTube is they don't have channel points as well. I wish there's channel points on YouTube. And chatters like to chat on Twitch. On YouTube, people like to lurk. People just wanna watch most of the time and not say anything in chat. I mean, some people, of course, say stuff in chat. It depends. It depends on the viewer. Community, niche livestream audience, more willing to chat. Yeah, there it is. Colder to beginning creators. Yes, kind of like that. It's like YouTube viewers are kind of more shy. Or maybe they just don't want to chat at all. They just want to watch. Streaming features, lower latency, many integrations, API. Oh, that's true. That's true. There's a lot of integrations for Twitch. Downscaling, rewind, pause, and speed control. This is so good though. Because you could rewind. If you miss something on stream, you could just rewind it. And your VOD stays up for as long as you want, I guess. Something like that. There it is. VOD stay forever. Changes a lot more lax manually reviewed TOS. I don't know about being manually reviewed, but yeah. Strict DMCA abuse, algorithmic. Yikes. Affiliate, no monetization. Yeah, because there's no affiliate here on YouTube. Can control ads, but the ads are obnoxious. That's true. No control over ads, no money from ads. On YouTube? What do you mean? There's money on ads on YouTube. I get more money from ads than membership. I guess if you're not monetized, that's the thing. You don't get anything. If you're just starting. $5 sub, Twitch Prime, gifted subs plus more, none. And they could also gift subs, gift membership on YouTube now. Oh, it's a feature though or something. I don't know. Fun clip library, vertical clip editing on platform, easier to download, VODs clip feature, less blah blah. Yeah, I guess so. I don't understand this pledge features part. Brother. Why the algorithm is algorithming good most of the time? That's true. Because most of the time when you watch a video on YouTube, when you watch one video from one channel, YouTube tries hard to recommend you more of their content. Even if you're a small creator on YouTube, if somebody clicks on your video, the next time you upload another video or the next time you go live, it would most likely be recommended to them again. So that's nice, right? But on Twitch, I don't know if that's how that works as well. Like if you watch a streamer one time, I don't think they'd recommend it to you again, because on Twitch they just usually recommend the really popular streamers. So, you know. They just deleted Iron Mouse channel for false reports, so yeah. Yeah, I know about that. They deleted her VOD channel and now her main channel. Because people don't know if it's just one person or what, but there's someone who keeps copyright striking her channel. Copyright strike her channel, and the only way to like appeal to that is you have to send your personal info. And of course Iron Mouse doesn't want to do that. So yeah. It's pretty bad. I kind of talked about it a little bit earlier.
He's just starting out in the West. Twitch is much quicker to get
Also got death threats,
monetization
yeah.
on, which is incredibly important for
That's
initially
crazy.
funding the agency as a whole. And even more strange to me is the fact that we still don't see many agencies utilizing both platforms.
It's crazy because... Sorry, I just keep pausing. It's crazy because I'm not sure at this point if it's someone who's really obsessed with her or it's someone who's really jealous about her growth. Probably a little bit of both. Someone who's obsessed, who wants to be really close to her, or someone who really wants harm done to her. Man, it sucks. I wish they could sort it out soon. I like Iron Mouse. She's fun to watch. She's very entertaining. And she's very nice in general. I don't understand why people do this to her. Don't understand it. People are jealous. Why you gotta be jealous, huh? Stop it. Stop.
By either streaming simultaneously or having a couple streams fall on Twitch to have a backup. And remember guys, dual streaming is allowed and the platform Restream is free. VTuber agencies
multi-stream.
often do not take risks with the talents they hire either. Generally, a formula has been developed with a handful of similar personalities and talents that agencies will hire. I can't exactly describe the VTuber comedy and content style, but if you spend long enough watching agency VTubers, you will notice a pattern, I'm sure. A talent that checks all the common boxes is a safer investment in the eyes of the agency rather than someone who breaks the mold. This, however, is more detrimental than beneficial in the long run because all the agency VTubers end up with content that is too similar to one another, which creates an incredibly competitive environment that really doesn't need to be that cutthroat. The VTuber market isn't oversaturated, guys.
Very competitive.
We just aren't exploring any other niche. To make matters worse, these agencies naturally crush any interesting aspects of their talents. For instance, even if a VTuber has a skill set that goes beyond the common VTuber content, typically they are expected to sideline their unique content in favor of the popular VTuber content anyways. Let's say the VTuber is known for playing a musical instrument, or does a lot of handcam streams, or plays a very specific niche of games.
See you later,
Their
garbage.
company is going to ask them to put more effort into singing lessons, streaming the latest popular game, or joining in the company's Minecraft server. They still need to switch to live streaming as their main form of content as well. Why? Just because VTubers stream nowadays, even though VTubers started as video content first. Pretty soon, that special VTuber is making content just like everyone else, and their potential is wasted. I'm sure that if you ask these agency executives why they make a lot of the decisions they do, they're just going to cite that it is industry standard. But chances are they have never fully thought through why these are industry standards, or if this so-called standard is right for their company, or if it even adapts to their home country's culture and audience at all. For example, from an English VTuber fan's perspective, I think a lot of the Japanese company practices just do not translate well to the way that English VTubers and their fans carry themselves. The reality is there aren't enough hours in the day to watch every single agency VTuber out there. If agencies spent more time finding their own unique spin on VTuber content or tried to branch into different demographics, they would have a higher chance of long-term success. The VTuber craze is over, and people are tired of watching the same thing since 2020. They're going to eventually turn back to independent creators once they get bored of the status quo, because their favorite agencies have grown complacent and stopped innovating. Reason 3. VTuber agencies
they gotta be creative
though.
though.
I have a video dedicated to the subject already, so I won't go too much in depth, but the main issue with banking your entire business model on streaming is just how intense growing and maintaining an audience can be. The majority of VTuber agencies ask you to stream a bare minimum of 3 days a week, which sounds doable until you realize just how much work is required behind the scenes before you can go live. Furthermore, think of all the side projects VTubers and agencies are expected to do, and how often they post on social media. Think of the many VTubers who work outside of their VTuber activities. Think about how little time full-time VTubers can actually take off. The current business model of VTuber agencies is totally unsustainable and a recipe for burnout. I'm not saying independent streamers don't work hard, or that indie VTubing is less work than agency VTubing. I am more so pointing out that indies can go at their own pace they set for themselves, whether that be working 3 hours a week or 60 hours a week on their channel.
3 streams a week. I mean, 3 streams a week is not that bad, but I guess in the sense of like being a corpo VTuber and they have all these rules, there's a lot of preparation being done in the background. Because for me, when I go live, I don't really prepare much. Sometimes I prepare stuff specific to a stream. What am I saying? There's a lot of preparation when you do before you stream. You just get used to it eventually. You just don't think about it that much. Except when bad things happen. Especially with audio. It's always about the audio issues. And the technical issues.
They can also explore a greater variety of different content to stave burnout. Most importantly, the majority of independent VTubers can take breaks and cancel streams whenever they need, with no outside permission.
True.
But I think that's a good reason for the complaints I make, and that's that I don't want potential future VTubers to go into this thinking it's going to be easy once they make it big. Being any sort of full-time content creator is a heavily romanticized career. Everyone always talks about the
Heavily
upsides, and I get that,
romanticized
because when you compare
career.
working a normal 9 to 5, of course a job where you can get played for playing video games seems way more enjoyable. But you know the reason why playing video games is fun? It's because you don't have to do it when you're not in the mood. Once it becomes something you're obligated to do, whether it's because you have an agency contract or because you just need the income to pay rent, you have to start doing it when you'd rather be doing something else, and that makes it harder. It's work. Even if the job looks like a hobby, it doesn't mean it doesn't get hard sometimes. And that's not even starting on the parts of my job that I do off stream, which is 90% of it. Believe me, this video took me longer
She
to
talks
make than the 5
fast.
minutes I took to record it. There's not enough talk about the downsides of this kind of job, and that's giving people a warped idea of what doing this job is like in practice. So if I'm the one who has to talk about it, I'll stand by my complaints.
Reason 4. Subpar character
That's really
models.
good.
For those of you who aren't familiar with my channel, I'm known to talk about VTuber character designs a lot. The majority of these videos are very positive, with me praising the top VTuber agencies for their designs. And I still stand by my thoughts that VTuber agencies have some absolutely wonderful designs that I've had the pleasure of learning from. That is because VTuber agencies hire very capable artists who have a lot of industry experience designing for gacha games and anime. However,
Ooh,
just
gacha
because
games,
the
let's
designs
go.
are competent and pleasing doesn't mean the models are the best.
It's not
in the
about the
VTuber
models
sphere.
alone,
In fact,
that's
as
true.
time goes on, we see an increasingly large gap between the models top agencies put out there and independent artists with a few $100s and a dream. Independent creators are able to execute models with much more unique designs, with larger variety of concepts, and much better live 2D rigging and tracking. They are even allowed to choose between starting with 2D or 3D models depending on what suits their content better. My dearest friends Squeegee and Kato have already made videos on these exact points, so I'm gonna play a few clips from their
Why so
videos
steep?
here, and you can check them out down below.
So first is a category of issues
Probably
I
a
see more often
dragon.
than I feel like I should, which is just like general anatomical weirdness. So many models have arms that are just like entirely too short. Often it might not even be that the arms are too short, it ends up being that the pelvis is too long,
They're
the
very
crotch is
tall.
too low to
Oh.
the body, or the opposite, the torso is really short. Next,
Very
semi-related
short.
is having hands and feet that are proportionally just too small for the body. Itty bitty tiny ankles and hands on a curvy model with thick thighs will come across sorta odd. Next is a note about consistency in the body. Something I commonly see is models with their faces and bodies just like rendered in different styles. See a lot of this on models of super buff dudes where their abs and pecs and arms are rendered impeccably,
Ah,
but
yeah.
their faces really have no
That's
definition.
true.
And your face is the most important focal part, I'd argue. So keeping it consistent with your body or making it maybe slightly more detailed would usually be for the better. Fashion related things that bug me. You ask me, some VTuber fashion choices can be detrimental to having an effective design or not. So many VTubers have
I like
these
being
sort of generic
fashionable.
tech wear or streetwear.
Tech wear is
inspired
so
outfits
good though,
nowadays. I've
wow.
seen so
I love it.
many similar jackets with open collars and
Oh, hell
and
yeah.
belts
I like that.
optionally hanging off the shoulders, often with this sort of plush texture to them. There's also a lot of really
Dude, that jacket hanging off the shoulder is so common. Oh my god. I mean, it looks cool, but also, holy shit, a lot of VTubers have that.
optionally hanging off the shoulders, often with this sort of plush texture to them. There's also a lot of really similar formal adjacent suit and dress-esque designs too. I'm feeling some games like Genshin Impact have popularized these sorts of like fantasy formal wear outfits. While I think Genshin characters absolutely succeed in being the waifu or husband bait the way that they're
Waifu.
intended and are absolutely attractive designs, their clothes don't necessarily tell a new viewer much about them. Now, there is nothing inherently wrong with these fashion choices, but I really don't think they serve most of us very well as a way to show our viewers what we're about. I just want to say that I've seen a lot of missed opportunities as far as character outfits go, you know?
They're so
Maybe it's
basic.
just me, because maybe
Yeah,
I'm
very
the
common.
problem here. Maybe I'm too focused on visuals, but in my opinion, it shows that these talents aren't being properly rewarded by the company. And no matter what company that will be, and it doesn't sit right with me. Hololive making millions in yen and Yuji Sanji making about the same. I really don't get why their talents walk around with models that look like they were from 3 years ago. If you look at the indies, somehow their models look more appealing, more fluent,
Yeah,
and more bouncy.
there's a lot of
They usually
really
commission
good
artists and riggers
indie
out of their own
VTubers.
pocket too, and are willing to invest for the best of quality. So if you compare male VTubers from Hololive and male indie models, the corporate ones practically give off PNG vibes. You could make the argument that it's due to bad
PNG
icon
vibes,
recognition
no.
and sending the right data to Live 2D, but I also use the same technique and with my model and vBridger, and it works fine, and my model is not really that expensive. I really want to emphasize how I'm not hating on those creators and companies. I just genuinely don't get it. Since if they go just this one extra mile, they couldn't make their model even more lifelike.
Just like Squeegee said, I believe that, like Genshin characters, agency VTubers are designed with mass appeal and attractiveness in mind first and foremost. They do not prioritize uniqueness
attractiveness.
or ingenuity. And just
No,
like
they
Kato
don't.
said, the live 2D rigs these companies provide often have shockingly simple errors. They can move incredibly stiff and look behind the times in comparison to what independent VTubers can outfit themselves in. Why is this? Well, it starts with the VTuber concept. The designs themselves are well executed, but they tend to be way too safe and generic in concept. I'm not exactly sure if I've just seen too many VTuber designs that I've grown bored of the agency VTuber formula, or if these designs are
There really
generally
is a
as
formula,
safe as
that's
I
true.
perceive them. But even so, it isn't the artist's fault, because they're not coming up with the VTuber concept. If the agency asks for a cat girl or a techwear guy, there are only so many ways that the artist can make them stand out while maintaining their mass appeal. As for the rigs being subpar, I believe this has less to do with the lack of art skill and more to do with the lack of live 2D familiarity. Oftentimes, agencies
Feel like they just don't fine-tune their tracking, because sometimes even if you have like a basic ass model, if you fiddle around with like the the things, the parameters on Vtuber Studio, you could make your model more expressive, That's what I think.
will go for big name artists over artists who have worked with Live 2D before. This practice made sense in 2019 when there weren't many artists who knew how to draw in separated layers for Live 2D. However, in the current age, there are literally thousands of artists in every language who are fantastic at illustrating for Live 2D. Agencies could hire these more experienced Live 2D artists, but I believe they see being able to hire a more industry accomplished artist as potential free advertising and a status symbol. Drawing for Live 2D is a skill that needs to be honed in itself, and it is disappointing that these agencies continue to not view it as such. And if I could get really speculative
All alleged.
for a second, I honestly believe that
alleged.
the current model pipeline for most agencies is probably incredibly inefficient. It is entirely possible that the artist and the rigger of these Live 2D models have no communication with each other during the model making process. Communication is incredibly important to get a good finished product in the Live 2D sphere. Let's say the rigger needs a part of the model redrawn for the model to work properly. If they cannot contact the artist, then the rigger just needs to find a workaround for this issue themselves. And again, given that most of these artists have never
Boob
worked with
physics,
Live
hell yeah.
2D in their entire career, chances are they
Oh my
aren't going
God,
to draw
yes.
everything perfect for rigging the first time. As for the stiffness in the rigging, I believe at least in Hololive and the other top JP agency, one of the reasons they don't have cutting edge rigging and tracking is due to their reluctance to overhaul their current tech setup. But honestly, I can see why they haven't updated their entire roster retroactively. For context,
Ooh, I mean, Gura had a 2.0 recently, right? It's pretty cool. I think they brushed up her model a little bit. I didn't watch the whole re-debut, but I feel like her new model is more like it's not as stiff as before. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. She fixed her eyes. Yes. I remember seeing comments like she looks more smug now. Reflects what her face actually looks like. I mean, not looks like what expressions her face make, Hello, Soba. What's going on? I'm reacting to VTuber industry needs to change. More fluid movement, exactly.
these top agencies in Japan are working with their own proprietary in-house tracking software, not VTube Studio.
She was
If these
afraid people would not like
companies
it?
majorly updated their
Nah.
tracking and rigging, a lot of their older 2D models would potentially need to be redrawn and re-rigged to fully take advantage of the more sensitive and advanced tracking software. And for these big companies with upwards of 100 VTubers, that would be
100
incredibly
VTubers,
expensive.
holy
So
moly.
instead, we get minor updates to the rigging of the talents who are popular enough to warrant it. Unfortunately for these top agencies, however, the technology gap only gets more apparent over time. At this point, indies have better 2D tracking software with more features for absolutely free. Minor updates to their software alone are not enough to close this gap. The incentive for joining an agency for the 2D model has become less and less tempting for adults
That's
with
true.
an income, because independent creators can be set with a 2D model with beautiful art, rigging, and tracking that
That's
is on
true.
par with, if not better than, the top agencies for around $500 to $1,500 US. Don't get me wrong, that is a lot of money, but while you save up for that money, you can find a variety of character creator, customizable VTuber models in live 2D, 3D, and PNG varieties, which all have their own strengths and weaknesses depending on what content you plan on making and how beefy your PC is.
I mean, there's a lot of really good PNG tubers. I mean, also the programs recently, you know, PNG Tuber Plus, it's really good. You can do a lot with PNG Tuber. You don't need to have a fully rigged VTuber model to make it, so to speak. And it's not really about the model anyway. Sometimes you can just stream without a model. You can just stream with your voice and people will watch you. You know? It's not just about the model. People watch you for you. Or people watch you for like the content you do. A lot of things actually. It depends. There's a lot of things why people will watch you. But it's not just about the model. Hello, Arca. You're just doing quantity over quality, while in Holo there is quite a few VTubers. I think they have less, but better quality. That's true. There's a less VTubers in Holo. That's true.
With today's community and technology, you can have a beautiful model for free that has
That's
more
true.
motion than the top agencies. Plus, as an indie,
can have free
you get to pick your
VTubers,
own character concept that suits you. If you apply for an agency, chances are you will have little to no say in your appearance or character concept. That also applies to no say in skin tone, cultural ties, or personal touches. I have talked extensively about how important it is for a VTuber concept to match a VTuber in another video of mine as well. The truth is, I've had friends join agencies and were miserable with the character concept they were given, but had no other choice but to keep rolling with it until their contract expired. If you aren't interested in playing a character that doesn't completely match your nature, you may have a bad time in an agency. Between inexperienced live 2D artists, overly safe concepts, poor tracking, and no say in your identity, agency VTuber models are a complete roulette of what you get, and thus you could be contractually stuck with a character model that you hate. There are VTuber agencies that let
Maybe
you have a
offline.
say in your appearance, which I'm very happy about. I hope that
That's
that
funny.
becomes the norm in the industry so that everyone can properly represent themselves during their time in a VTuber agency. Reason 5. Gender segregation in agencies and parasocial marketing. Once again, I have talked about
Dude, this video is so detailed. Holy shit. I didn't realize it's like a 52-minute video. Oh my god. My brain. This is a very detailed video. It's like I'm watching a Warhammer lore video. Was thinking of using the creature in my profile picture, a PNG tuber, but decided otherwise. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. If you connect with the character, that will be good. We're gonna hit 4 hour, yeah. 4 hour. 4 hours and more. We're just halfway there.
this extensively in other videos, so I will not go into too much depth, but the main reason why I would not join a VTuber agency ever is the parasocial marketing that the VTuber industry has borrowed from the idol industry.
Parasocial
Segregating the
marketing.
talents between male and female, or only hiring females to begin with, seems to be the industry standard in VTubing even today. It also means that very talented and qualified male VTubers get overlooked for opportunities constantly. Even if it isn't strictly forbidden by an agency, disclosing if you have a significant other in the VTuber industry is frowned upon by fans and staff alike. So why is it still like this in VTuber agencies in 2024?
I mean, sometimes people get really weird when you say you have a significant other, even in like in the sphere. So weird. People are. Wow, are they expecting something? Probably. Like, people expect you to be single when you're streaming. It's like, bruh, people have lives, you know? People have lives. Gotta tell you right now, you don't have a chance. You don't have a chance if you wanna go for that streamer you like with 3,000 viewers right now, and you're like, oh, maybe I have a chance. No, you don't. Probably not. You can't be sure beloved Naga is single. No, I'm not. Nah. Sorry to break it to you, I'm not single. Saw people lose subs when they reveal they have a partner. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of those. Oof. Oof!
Honestly, it's due to the status quo of romantic and parasocial
You ruined my
marketing
fantasy.
website. There's no denying it.
Oh, no.
Oftentimes, the most successful agency VTubers are GFE or BFE content
May
creators.
single na.
This sets a precedent of an expectation for VTuber audiences. They expect a VTuber character who is romantically available more so in the agency VTuber sphere than the independent VTuber sphere. This puts a heavy pressure on agency VTubers to conform to this marketable waifu or husband.
Marketable
personality.
waifu.
And often, marketing of the agency does not help with this perception either. For some creators, this is where they thrive content-wise, but for many, like myself, it makes us feel limited or uncomfortable. Even just audience sharing with an agency that has a very parasocial brand can influence how your fan base treats you as a whole. Because these fans who are interested in romantic parasocial content are very used to being catered
Romantic
to, they will
parasocial
attack any
content?
agency
Oh,
VTuber who
no.
strays from the norm, such as harassing them for collabing with the opposite sex or having an unknown voice or message appear on their stream.
Unknown voice or message. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goes along with the whole idol industry, even in real life idol. That's true. That's true. It's all about that idol culture. People wanna fantasize about things, I guess. And like being an idol, what do you call that? Enables it. The idol culture enables that thing.
Considering that many VTubers and agencies are young and easily impressionable, their demanding fanbase and even management team can pressure them into doing certain things or acting a certain way that they wouldn't normally decide for themselves. This can lead to a lot of regret later down the road. VTubers working for agencies are in a very tough position, similar to when a customer service worker is flirted with on the clock. These VTubers have to
Ooh.
be kind to the audience while live. They cannot verbally retaliate against their audience because they are inclined to keep a professional image. They are on the clock, so to speak. They are not just representing themselves in this
On the
case,
clock.
but the entire
Uh-oh.
VTuber agency's brand. But at the same time, the agency doesn't want to ban these romantically parasocial fans because they are the whales, the ones
Ooh, the
donating the
whales!
most money to their agencies.
1% mobile gamers spend 50 per month, 700k NA gamers. Average monthly spend 68. The whales. Ooh. The whales! So it's like, if you think about it, corporate VTubers are kind of like gacha characters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm joking. Maybe not. Non-payers, 37% mobile gamers. 43% mobile gamers minnows. They spend up to $5. Dolphin, 16%. Killer whales, 1%. Oh, killer whales, not just whales. No matter how hard I am simping, I am not... What? Dropping so much money on a VTuber. Ooh, yet. Dun dun dun! Buy my merch. Thank you.
Oftentimes, I've noticed agencies just like to sit back while their talents have to handle the creepy fans and the mental repercussions of that all on their own. These audience members will often take advantage of the fact that the VTuber has to be kind to everyone while live and use that as an excuse to act any way they want towards these poor men and women who are just trying to do their jobs. I find it very interesting to watch what happens when an agency VTuber goes indie. A lot of them change up the way they handle their audience and set better boundaries. Some of them do keep up with the romantic parasocial marketing, while others drop it completely and do their own thing.
Shipping and art rules. I honestly have not thought as much about this, but for shipping rules, I personally don't care.
Home of
about
VTuber
who you
agency,
ship me
wow.
with most of the times, as long as it doesn't take over like their stream and my stream. Like, I'm kidding about the fan art part. You can join us as a group. I don't care as much about you putting shipping art of me with someone on just my general art tag. If it does get out of hand where it's like all me and this one person, I might
Oh my god,
add,
everything's
or
pixelated.
me and this person, or I just might be like, hey, you know, put the art of me on the ship tag and not on my general tag. But for now, yeah. And also, I would not ship me with other female livers in Niji. I just peace. So there are a few rules, pretty much like, okay guys, I'm gonna be honest, like most of them boils down to like, don't be stupid, you know. I do want to add some new, listen, my Fujoshi sisters, okay? Y'all need to chill the out because shipping, no.
Totally can't
All right,
recognize
don't
him.
ship me with anyone, okay? I've just
Except
had
for the
really bad
voice.
experiences with that in the past. There's literally no pros.
You
for
cannot
me. It's
deny
all
the
cons,
voice.
Okay, I had people shipping me because of my real life health condition with people's lore and saying they could fix me. Too comfortable? No shipping.
The nice thing about being an
No
independent
shipping.
VTuber supporter is that you can be assured that the choice of whether to include
that?
romantic appeal in their branding
Queen,
is 100%
apparently.
up to the streamer. That's what really matters at the end
I think
of
I've
the day
seen
to
him on
me.
Twitter before.
When a VTuber is able to make the type of content they want to make, that's when they can truly thrive. Reason number 6, restrictions galore.
で変わらず追ってたわあいつは
Restrictions.
変わらずラインを超超えてった尖ってたね多分もう昔の4期がデビューしたぐらいのゆるいホロライブならまだいけたかもしれないけど今の結構やることが限られているホロライブの中でここは身長もあり窮屈なんじゃないかなっていう風にすら思った
Agency VTubers will spend a lot of their offline time asking permissions to do anything they want to do. After all, their content is the agency's, not theirs. So every game they want to play, song they cover, artist they commission, or VTuber they collaborate with, all of it needs to be approved by the management. Same goes for any schedule they make and any break they want to take. And a lot of the time, they are going to be told no for one reason or another. When it comes to games and song covers, it's harder to get permissions as a corporate entity. From my understanding, Japan has different laws on fair use, and as such, agencies are often waiting to hear back from the copyright holding companies for the ability to do pretty much anything. What about the non-copyright permission rejections then? Oftentimes, management just won't see the benefit of allowing a talent to do something, and will reject a request for a simple or even petty reason. It could be a talent's chance
I didn't
of a
know about
lifetime,
that.
their dream sponsor, a collaboration or record deal, but at the end of the day, it is not the talent's decision if they accept, because the agency owns them and their branding.
They owned it. I didn't know about that. Oh, I guess that makes sense for like the cover of certain songs. Cover of songs. But I thought you could just cover any song you want. I didn't know that there's like specific rules for that. Can't really blame them for that with Mousy situation. I guess so. Pomo situation? I don't know about Pomo situation. I'm not familiar with that. Don't you feel that a thing he doesn't like need to be nuke?
There was a really big opportunity that was given to me.
Oh, this is Pomo, okay.
I don't know, asked of me or offered to me. And I get why it wasn't accepted, but it's really frustrating that things weren't negotiated or anything.
Oh no.
Flat out no.
A lot of agency VTubers who used to work for agencies have become indie lately, and it's been a joy seeing them make the content that they want to make and stream the games they want to stream.
You know what we can finally do? A members Minecraft server. I can finally do it! And Garfield cart!
Garfield
Can't
card.
say no if I never asked. America.
Your son is just pure evil. Glad Dokken need to go out of that hellhole.
Let's go.
Yeah, they seem to be
What's that
happier
word
now.
called? Where if you have
Now
enough,
they're
like,
independent.
where you put enough of your commentary. There's a word. Is it still fair use? Where you put enough of your commentary, like it's like your work. Oh my god, the best part. Freddy Fish.
Freddy Fish? I don't know Freddy Fish.
No. Creative Commons. Transformative. This is transformative work. Alright, sorry. The first joke was like, oh my, let me ask for. Oh, we don't have to anymore. Oh my god. I'm an indie.
Ooh. That's just so used to asking for
admit,
permission, huh?
It is bittersweet
Damn.
getting to see them enjoy
kinda
their
sad.
newfound freedom. Reason number 7. And speaking of many VTubers who used to work for agencies who have now gone indie, a lot of VTubers are leaving agencies in a lot of financial trouble.
I was in a really bad situation in regards to taxes. I still kind of am. But I was so up, right? There was around like 350k in tax worth that I need to take care of.
That's a
and
lot of
basically,
tax.
I really didn't know what to do. In my current situation that I was in at the time, I wasn't really offered any support about it.
Some of them have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on their VTubing career, even if they were supported by the top agency in the world.
Nggak ada rencana beli rumah, Muna lagi nabung sih. Tapi setiap Muna mau nabung, uangnya kepake terus buat bayar project. Karena kan kalau project-project ya, cover song, terutama cover song ya, itu kan Muna bayar sendiri. Kalau cover song itu Muna bayar sendiri, instrumentalnya, recordingnya, mixingnya, ilustrasinya, animasinya semuanya Muna bayar sendiri. Jadi kebanyakan uang Muna itu kayak kebanyakan di situ sih. Cover bisa balik modal? Enggak lah. Cover nggak bisa dimonetasi videonya. Ada yang bisa, ada yang enggak. Remember the last time I said about the original song? How much is it? After talking, it costs so much. It costs so much. The cost is just like when you rent a room for like 1 year.
Oh my god, so
It's the
expensive
cost
to make a
of, like,
cover.
one original song.
Oh, not cover, an
Only
original
the
song.
Without the MP, without the illustration.
Holy shit!
Itu tuh bisa kena 70. It's so pricey to be a singer. Cause that much? Yeah, one original song costs that much. But you know, thanks to Yago. Yago paid me free original song for me, but I have to pay the MV by myself. So if I want to make a music video, I have to use
Damn.
it with my own pocket.
Oh, it's so expensive.
Not much, even more.
My mom scolded me about this because during all of this, she looked at my financials and I made 0 profit last year. She was like, you have to spend less because you spent $200,000 last year. And I was like, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. It just blew my mind. I couldn't believe those were my expenses.
It turns out that a lot of amazing and polished music videos, the artwork, the lore videos, and the animations we see coming
Yeah,
out
I
of top
mean,
agencies
animations are
still
really
get paid out of
expensive.
pocket by the talents,
So there's
not
that.
the agencies.
For
Yes,
sure.
even the best agencies in the world do this. I initially assumed that being in an agency meant you
I mean, you know what's the secret sauce? Secret sauce for not spending so much on this is if you know how to make it yourself. It's not gonna cost so much money, but it's gonna cost a lot of time. A lot of time and creative energy. Oh, that's the thing.
had everything set and paid for, but that is far from the case. It's really sad to see that talents in VTuber agencies have so many financial troubles considering how generous and amazing the VTuber fans are. Unfortunately, in addition to having to pay for many of the projects themselves, these VTubers are not getting
Allegedly.
the split their fans would want for them.
Hashtag
You'd be
allegedly.
surprised just how many agency VTubers see less than half of what their fans give them, even in multi-million-dollar agencies that are doing well
Ooh.
financially. Reason 8, not owning your own content. This one's pretty self-explanatory. Agency VTubers are banking their whole career on an outside company's brand. In order to be an agency VTuber, you must be okay with not owning anything you did and losing all of your content at once. For those unfamiliar, the majority of VTuber agencies out there currently include in their contracts that the company owns all the content you make with them. Streams, original music, cover songs, stories,
Oh,
you
even the
name it.
music,
Every
damn.
piece of content you execute
Everything?
under the
What?
agency belongs to them. The agency will also oftentimes take ownership of your VTuber character, whether they provided it to you or it is your own original IP. Some agencies allow their talents to buy out their own IP from the company, but that is only if the talent is leaving the agency on good terms, and these agencies often value the IP at a very high price. If a VTuber is terminated from the VTuber agency while the agency has ownership of their original character, that VTuber can kiss their own persona and entire YouTube channel goodbye for the majority of cases. Whenever a longtime agency VTuber gets terminated from an agency, whether that be for a baseball joke, disobeying management, or a legitimate breach in
Baseball
contract,
joke, huh?
even if I'm not well acquainted with their content, even if I'm not too keen on their personality, I mourn over the thousands of hours of creative work that is now gone. I mourn
Yeah,
over
that
the hard
sucks.
work that the model artists and riggers put into their models, and the MVs that took months for
Oh,
songwriters,
man, that
producers,
sucks.
mixers, and animators to put together.
I feel bad for the
thousands
artists,
of
for
hours
sure.
of live stream VODs that are now suddenly lost media. As a fan, it is
Lost
heart-wrenching
media?
to see these VTubers you supported for years and thoroughly enjoyed watching the content of suddenly be deleted off the face of the earth and either never return or start over completely. Reason number 9, wearing a mask. When a VTuber is hired into an agency, there are few expectations set up for them. Like an idol or celebrity, this VTuber is expected to embody the brand that they were given by the agency.
Embody
through
the
every public
brand.
interaction
Ooh.
and live stream. This means they both embrace the character they were assigned to and also adopt the vision of the entire agency as a whole. Oftentimes that includes showing the world that they are friendly with all their coworkers, no matter what happens behind the scenes between the agency VTubers or staff. Jealousy, difference in opinion, bullying, and a general discordance among agency VTubers are expected to stay in private. These VTubers may even be expected to collaborate regularly with VTubers they don't work well with. Generally, we all have to work with coworkers we don't
Post
like
collab.
at
Oh,
any kind
no,
of job.
let's not do
But the
that.
main difference between having to work alongside someone at a typical job and a VTuber agency is that each of the talents on stream must act like good friends in front of a live audience of thousands. To be able to improvise a friendly conversation on a live
Pretending to be in good terms, that sucks. Ew. Ew. I cannot keep that facade. Usually when I'm not comfortable with someone, I mean, I guess I could for a bit. If I'm collabing with someone and not having a good time, I could keep it up for a bit, and I'm gonna make an excuse to leave the collab. The collab would usually be shorter than planned if I'm not going along well with the people I collab with. But I could keep it up for a bit for one stream, yeah, sure. But if you're forced to collab with people that you don't like or they don't like you, and you have to do it multiple times, you're like, oh god, my soul. Oh, what happens to your soul? It disappears little by little, probably. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh man. Oh, that's all I can say. Oh.
Live stream for hours on end with someone you dislike would take it out of just about anyone. The professional image expected of agency VTubers is something I know I personally could never maintain. The great majority of us are not cut out for wearing such a heavy mask. I genuinely believe that many have gotten their passion for creation ruined by VTuber agencies by having to constantly act a certain way, censor themselves, and stick to their assigned area of content. Between being forced to stay in their niche, being expected to be uncontroversial and happy-go-lucky on the outside, while something upsetting is going on behind the scenes, will break a lot of people.
I really love the people in that group. It sucked so much
Oh
to be
no.
backstabbed by so many of them. When I
no.
did so much behind the scenes for them, and I did so much to show them that I loved them and that I cared, you know? And I learned how a lot of analytics and
Oh,
things
damn,
worked, and I
this
taught
sucks.
them a lot of what I knew, and not a single person could say something nice. They were allowed to at least not talk. I saw her in person and became friends with her in private. I went out of my way to meet up and and teach her secrets and tell her things before, you know, before the date.
Don't trust
I
anyone.
saw her as
Oh,
one of my
not even
best
yourself.
And it just feels like, you know, no matter what I do, it really doesn't matter. But the last thing I did leave them with was saying that they were worth more than they thought they were. A lot of them thought they were nothing outside of that place. And I was like, no, you are so wrong. You guys are worth so much more than you think you are, and that company is going to make you think you are. And I hated seeing them think that they were nothing.
I know no worse feeling as a VTuber than being trapped in a bad company, but having no way to warn others from joining said agency due to an NDA barring me from talking about my own experiences. Reason number 10. Agencies are only useful up until a point. At the high level of professional VTuber agencies, there are only two ways VTuber agencies can keep their talents. They can either create enough value compared to being an independent creator for every talent so that they continue to stay with the agency, or they can trap their talents in predatory contracts so that they cannot leave. But why do agencies feel the need to lock
Hearing
their
people
talents
get
into
sad makes me
predatory
sad too.
contracts to
Yeah.
keep them around? I believe that it's due to the fact that the majority of agencies cannot keep their talents around naturally. The main appeal of a VTuber agency for the majority of creators looking to join them is because of discoverability. Getting discovered as a creator is tough, confusing, and partially
What is it, Pumpkin? You're hungry?
It can take someone anywhere from a week
What is
to
it?
decades of constant content creation to get discovered by an audience. Unfortunately, until you get discovered, content creation is simply harder. It is harder to make connections with other creators and any potential sponsorships simply because you are perceived as less valuable of a partnership due to the lack of eyes on your content. Even more frustrating is that discoverability has a bit of a snowball effect. It seems to me that it is harder to gain your first 1,000 followers than it is to gain your second 100,000 followers if your channel is gaining traction. This is where the benefit of agencies come in. Agencies with large followings can get you discovered on day one simply by adding you to their established brand and hyping up your debut. These agencies can hand a creator access to many more eyes than they could ever get on their own, especially if the creator in question doesn't have access to a ton of extra spare advertisement money laying around. The best agencies will consistently
Advertising
advertise
money
their
laying
talents
around.
and have them involved in new projects to continue their relevance for years to come. They do this through providing creator support, analytic insight, management, clip editing, and reaching out to sponsors to build bridges. However, even if an agency is excellent at creating value for the talent, there comes a point.
Sorry. Is this music from Stardew Valley? What the hell? I got distracted.
Can hand a creator access to many more eyes than they could ever get on their own, especially if the creator in
This is Stardew Valley music.
have
Oh my god.
access to a ton of extra spare advertisement money laying around. The best agencies will consistently advertise their talents and have them involved in new projects to continue their relevance for years to come. They do this through providing creator support, analytic insight, management, clip editing, and reaching out to sponsors to build bridges. However, even if an agency is excellent at creating value for the talent, there comes a point where the VTuber has amassed a large enough following and has a large enough income that it no longer makes sense financially or creatively to stay with the agency. Let's say, for the sake of example, that an agency VTuber has a 50-50 split on their channel revenue with their agency. Back when they had an income of $500 a month,
50-50.
that was only giving the agency $250. But now that they are more established, that same creator has an income of $30,000 a month, which means that they must give a whopping $15,000
Oh, that hurts.
to their agency. That
Money.
is to say, the larger
Oh,
the income,
imagine.
the harder it is to justify giving the agency that amount for the same exact services. And what about freedom?
The future is in the
Establishing
yes.
agency VTuber now has a large enough income that they could potentially hire their own team and be their own boss if they were
That's true.
independent. No more restrictions or waiting for permission to do things. No more wearing a mask or being beholden to someone else's content demands.
Darling.
As an indie with an audience
guy.
and capital, they can have a character and
I heard my
channel tailored to them, their tastes,
Sorry for
and their own
laughing.
interests.
I'm sorry.
They can collaborate with whomever.
I'm sorry for laughing. What happened? What happened, dude? I'm sorry for laughing. Please. You are the future, thank you. What? It was just so funny. You say, darling, I hurt my ankle. It just sounds like you're a small boy. What happened? Did you walk awkwardly and hurt your ankle? What? What happened? I wanted to kick a child but kicked the table. No way. Aren't you at work? You're not supposed to kick a child at work. This guy. Oh my god.
They want, buy as many models as they want, share as much or as little of themselves with their audience as they want, set their own boundaries, and work at their own pace, all without living
sorry
in
for
fear
laughing,
of
okay?
breaking a contract. This is why
Please.
I say agencies are only beneficial up until a certain point. The main appeal of an agency is that initial boost of discoverability and resources at your fingertips. Once a talent can afford those things themselves, however, agencies are
She's not sorry.
automatically a lot
What?
less appealing to stay
I laughed.
with.
Okay.
This section could potentially get outdated, so bear with me, but I believe VShojo grew to understand this over time. In order to keep their roster of high caliber talents, they more or less stay out of their own talents' way and only work to support the talents more behind the scenes. The talents keep their intellectual property and character, and
yes.
they can fund
That's what's good
whatever
about VShojo.
projects they deem personally important. VShojo's role in this is to help their VTubers in the legal department and form connections, as well as facilitating the bigger projects. According to my research, VShojo doesn't even take a cut from their streamers' donations, because they understand that it is not beneficial to do so in the long run. VShojo came to understand over time that offering
Huh. Do they take away from the merch? Maybe that's why they promote the merch very aggressively. Not really aggressively. I mean, everyone promotes their merch aggressively. But it could be that they only take away from the merch, or like from the stuff that they actually maybe spend a lot of money on. I don't know though. I didn't know they don't take away from donations. That's really good.
only support and not restricting their talents would encourage their talents to stay with them even as they continually pass milestones. There is a trade-off to this, of course. VShojo does not have the cleanest track record when it comes to staying out of controversy, but nowadays it is because of their talents' freedom to be themselves and express their own opinions that leads to the majority of these controversies. Then again, one could argue that VShojo's business model may not work outside of itself, and there are definitely trade-offs to the way it works as well. Nonetheless, the way I see it, unless even the best agencies are willing to adapt their entire business model from the ground up, agencies will continue to lose talents left and right and face closure the moment their VTubers have acquired a strong and loyal fan base. And keep in mind that there are only a handful of agencies that have an established fan base and a good reputation at all. The vast majority of agencies out there are not even close to that amount of support. But it must be restated that joining an agency is a huge risk because the great majority of these VTuber agencies are predatory. It's hard to admit that it doesn't mean that you have to stop liking it, and it doesn't mean that you are a bad person for liking something with a dark side to it. I still love video games and anime, but I also acknowledge the unfair working conditions that studios often force their creators under.
Oh my
As
god.
someone who has VTuber industry
That's
experience, I
true.
genuinely want the sphere to improve. I want there to be more actual good opportunities for the career-focused VTubers, even if I myself am not one. But for now, all I can really say is staying in indie is the slower yet steadier way to guarantee your success. That is, unless the VTuber agency industry has a major overhaul and becomes genuinely sustainable and talent first. My good friend Shogmami shared with me this
Shogmami?
little tip of wisdom. Entertainment as an industry is
She's
predatory by
Shogmami,
default.
okay.
No one will change my mind about that. The product is people, thus it will always be predatory. And I wholeheartedly agree with her. Just like the music, acting, and idol industries, as long as young and naive creators are willing to join brummy agencies with bad terms, bad VTuber agencies will continue to exist. Why are so many creators still eager to join agencies, even the bad ones?
It's
I
the
ask
fame!
myself this a lot. I personally believe it's due to not everyone knowing about just how bad the industry can be. There are so many new content creators every day. How can we expect them to understand all the VTuber agency related controversies that predate their time in the VTuber sphere? Another thing I think that
Yay.
contributes to so many VTubers wanting to join agencies is the fact that young creators tend to lack the following things: patience, content creation experience, networking
Patience.
skills, and the knowledge of how to form support networks.
Oh my god, patience is a big thing, that's true. If you just want all the discoverability, it's like joining an agency makes sense, right? Or I mean, they make it seem like being a corpo VTuber is the ticket. That's the thing. And if you're impatient, you're gonna go for it. Experience. I guess so. Networking skills, knowledge on how to form groups. Huh. I don't even know if I want a group. Honestly. I mean, I have friends, but it's not really like a tight-knit group. Like, we are the blah, blah, blah group. We are the burger group, and we do not accept any other people outside the group. We stream together all the time. Nah, no, really. I'm just friends with individuals, so to speak. We don't really establish groups and stuff. And I feel like it's better that way. And the friends you make, it's better if you just make them naturally. Just make your friends naturally, don't force it. The Burger Emperor? What? You're the Burger Emperor. Don't accept hot dogs? Oh, except for the ones with like a chili corn dog. Dude, chili corn dog is so good though. Oh my god, I want some chili corn dog. Remind me of a streamer that was on Twitch since the debut, and he waited until 4 years ago to know success. It's not really a ticket, it's a new kind of job. Yeah, like the more you think about it, being a VTuber in an agency is just being hired. Being an employee in a company, technically. Being an employee in the entertainment industry. This is entertainment. Streaming is entertainment. I'm Nyooming in. Hello, quits. Hello. Slowly grow at your own pace and work towards success. That's true. This is a marathon, not a sprint. How long can you last in this industry? There's gonna be a battle royale of VTubers soon. How long can you last? Uh-oh. Oh no.
And creator groups themselves. And though I cannot help with the first one, I'm going to do my best to share my insights on how I have learned to navigate the intricacies of content creation with the goal of growing a community and network. But unfortunately, I cannot fit anything else into this upload, so instead I will have a Google document.
Yeah, it's a
linked with
really long
guide
video,
on how to
for
network
sure.
as a VTuber.
Very
I
informative.
will also be going
Comprehensive,
over this guide
informative.
in a live stream immediately after this video premieres, so you can find that VOD linked in the description of this video. In conclusion, with today's technology, you do not need to join an agency to be a successful VTuber. As the VTuber sphere continues to change and evolve, I believe VTuber agencies and the VTuber corporate industry as a whole need to change in a major way if they want to keep their talents around, because the majority of agencies cannot compete what being an indie VTuber with a support network can offer. The truth is, a very small fraction of creators would even benefit from the agency VTuber model, and there's even a smaller fraction of VTuber agencies that are worth any creator's time. Even larger agencies that actually do create value for their talents like Hololive and VShojo are still not for every content creator, and that is completely okay. I encourage the audience watching today to demand better conditions from the industry. Learn how to scrutinize agency VTuber business practices and support the good agencies as well as the
everything.
good
Demand the world.
Support indie creators whenever you can. And
Yes,
to the indie
support.
VTubers watching, if
Support
you are like
indie VTubers
90%
like
of
me.
creators, you do not need to be in a VTuber agency to be successful. Instead, focus on building a backlog of content, hone your networking skills, and form your own
Backlog.
private and
Oh,
public
that's
support networks.
I have
If you
too
ever
much
blow
backlog
up,
though.
look into hiring your own team
Oh,
like
no.
the majority of YouTubers outside of VTubing do. I honestly believe you will benefit more from staying independent in the long run. But what do you think, Bat Bunch? How do you feel about VTuber agencies in 2024? How can the industry change for the better? Let me know in the comments down below. Remember to be kind to others, and as always, take care, Bat Bunch.
Bat Bunch! Oh, that's me! Oh! Dude, this is such a long video, very informative, very comprehensive, I agree. There's a lot of points that I agree. And I actually didn't know that this is about the pros and cons of VTuber agency. I guess it does say there, VTuber industry needs to change. I don't know, I was just looking at the thumbnail, because the thumbnail is the future is indie, and I'm like, oh, is this about prediction and stuff? This is more about what's going on in the VTuber agency things. You know what? I don't want to be a part of an agency anymore. Because I was always thinking about that. It's like, man, I kind of want to be part of an agency. Because I have tried multiple times to audition. Never got in. Maybe they think I know too much. Or maybe they think I'm too old. Maybe they think I'm too old! Oh no! I'm too old. And hard to manipulate. I don't know. Who knows, man? Sending you positive vibes of support. Thank you. When you are an indie, it can be a hobby, but the moment you get into a company, it becomes a real job for good. At least I think that. Yeah, it becomes a job. That's true. You become an employee, it becomes a job. And if something becomes a job, usually it sucks the soul out of you. So there's that. Being young in spirit is what it counts. No, my back hurts. Oh. Oh. Good video though. That's really nice. Man. Also, another thing that I got from this video, I got positive, what do you call that? Confirmed. This video confirmed that they did it. Actually, I don't know. You know what? What I'm gonna say is multi-stream. Don't just stream on Twitch, also stream on YouTube. It's worth it. Once you get past the monetization part, that's the most difficult part, but once you achieve monetization on YouTube, it's worth it. Yes! Multi-stream is the way. Indie is the way. I was excited to drive around in a forklift until it became my job. I don't want to get into that machine anymore. Forklift operator. It's only fun for the first day, but when you do it the rest of your working life, I guess, yeah, it's true. I remember as well, when I was young, I really wanted to be an animator. And I did work for an animation industry, but not as an animator. I don't know how to animate at all. Now, no, I don't know how to animate. But when I was really young, I thought it would be a great thing to be an animator. So when I applied, they didn't have openings for animators. They had openings for layout artists. So I'm like, you know what? I just want to get my foot on the door. I'll go for that. I'll go for that instead. So I tried it. I got it. And when I started working, I realized I don't want to be an animator anymore. It's a lot of work to animate. And you draw the same thing over and over and over and over again, same character over and over and over again, animate them over and over and over again. I mean, it's not really the same action that you animate all the time. But also, I just thought that it might get boring to do that. And sometimes you don't really have the choice on what you're gonna work on, because it depends on what the studio is working on. The studio gives you the job, so you know, unless you have like your own passion project. That's why like a lot of artists have their passion projects, because yeah, when something that you really love becomes your job, it kind of drains your soul a little bit, a lot actually. It's really fun to be an artist, but also sometimes I don't know what I'm doing, and my creative juices are getting drained. Oh, that's all I can say. I still love being an artist. I love it. There's nothing else that I'm gonna do. Freelance employee, yeah. Freelance employee. It's a fancy word for saying unemployed. Me and Yoon, we're both unemployed. We are our own boss, and we're technically unemployed. It's fine though. You gotta get to chill. You get to chill at home, not have to ride public transport. You don't have to go to work. When it's raining, you can just stay at home. Eat snacks all day. Yes? Yes. That was a long ass video though. Holy shit. Oh well. I was really interested in that video. That's why I wanted to watch it. Okay, goodbye. It's time to end the stream. Ending song. Ending song. This is the ending song. Ending song. Thank you for watching, everyone. It's been real. Was fun? Thank you, thank you. Thank you for joining me. You don't have to spend money on me as a viewer. You can be a fan and not spend money on me. You watching the videos, you actually give me money. You give me ad money. Just give me ad money by watching my videos. That's all you have to do. Okay? Buy my merch if you have extra. But you just need to watch the videos. If you enjoy them, I guess. If you don't enjoy them, well, there's the dislike button. It's okay. I don't mind. Goodbye. Goodbye. Like and subscribe. You know what? That's also a requirement. You have to like and subscribe. Comment. Watch the video. Bye-bye. I just opened the stream. No, they've been live for more than 3 hours. 4 hours. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're gonna do Sunday Made podcast. The first Flash tuber ever will be on the podcast tomorrow. Okay? Okay.